everybody!
Give me your dice cam.
Oh, hang
Oh, whoops, I
on!
forgot the dice cam. Thank you for reminding me.
Dice cam.
But I didn't actually forget the dice cam. I just didn't share the dice cam.
Oh, spoilers.
Oh, hello.
Kind of useless not sharing it, because then, you know.
We are totally professional.
Hello, friends. How are you all? We are back at it again with the D&D 5th edition. We are playing Trials of the Xel'nari. Now, the party had a bit of downtime last session, where a number of things have come to light. Namely, Sam is not quite who they say they are.
No. Sam's still Sam.
Sam is still Sam.
Sam just doesn't
You
have
just never asked.
For varying degrees of Sam.
Many degrees of Sam. How many degrees of separation do you need to get until you get to Sam?
We have also found out that Sam's brother, not sister, is missing in action and is currently being hunted down by mercenaries. And Sam's mother believes that they have come close, or are closing in. And so things are getting a bit dangerous for them.
Hired by my own father. Rude.
On the other hand, they have apprehended one of Thimblefinger's cohorts, and they have officially greeted Thog and Mug into their company.
Welcome.
Contracts.
Soon it is coming time for them to decide where they will go from here. What other routes are available to them? What shall they pursue? Or try and track down clues of their own? And we'll get straight back into it.
Okay.
You... Go ahead.
Never mind. I mean, we had to drop it. We had to not know what it is that Mug was doing in the market because you weren't available. So, should we?
Yes.
That's what I was going to ask about as well.
Okay, cool.
I think all I was there to do was sell some gems and maybe some fancy clothing.
Yes.
And pick up some booze for me and Thog.
Yeah.
Oh, rude.
So,
none for me.
None for you.
None.
Well, this is a staff thing. See, you're upstairs, we're downstairs. You know how it's like,
the upstairs, downstairs.
Yeah.
It's not right.
Don't worry, we're charging it to your account, but you can't have any.
Seems legit.
I love it.
We're paying the 100% fringe benefits tax. It's all above board.
I don't like any of this information.
So yeah, my plan was super simple. Initiate bargaining with the guy. Read his mind to find out what his upper price is, and then bargain to like 20% or so under that.
Okay.
If possible.
Could we?
Less. And that.
Could we have the map of the Xel'nari castle up by any chance?
I can put that up for you. Yes.
Thank you.
Would you like me to also change it over for the audience?
Yes, please.
Is it worth it to put tokens of ourselves on this map to track where we are in the compound?
I think absolutely that would help my
We
little
can do
brain, my little pea brain.
Wang.
Okay, I don't have a token.
This is true. We have not had a chance
What
to.
do you mean? You do in fact
drag
have a
him over.
token. You just-
Not that I can see. If someone else has a token for me.
I have not dragged him over yet. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Alright.
I am missing one.
Audience should be able to see it now.
Where is Kovac?
Dead.
Hide it. don't kill me.
Just underwater, just casually, just taking a leisurely stroll.
You've created a new spell called Waterproof, so you can read while you're doing your daily swim.
You know what?
I need to get a waterproof spellbook. It's really high on my list of wants, but for just like a common magic item. And they exist.
Oh, Ash, I already put myself up.
Storm. Hang on, I gotta retrace my trips. I went to the
Except you don't have a
keep,
nameplate on that number.
Oh,
Twin and then I waited in.
God damn it, Clan, stop breathing.
I'm sorry. My mic is too fucking sensitive.
Put it in chat.
I know, you were far more subtle about it. I realized that he had probably not read it yet.
No, I
It's a
actually
bad point,
I didn't even see it. So
No, that's fair. I should have done a tag. You know what?
No.
We're good.
Kitty.
it's all right.
I'm
The
in
problem
the
is I have one
library.
small screen to share both the cameras and all the websites we have to use to play this game, so it's very hard to see everything.
That is fair. This is why I have 3 monitors.
I have
Though I probably need more.
I have 3 monitors and still don't have enough room to see everything I need to see on these screens. So,
See?
yeah.
Two monitors would be perfect for this kind. Me personally, I think.
We
I
have
think Rory
spare
can
if you
agree.
need 'em.
As Dungeon Master, you need multiple screens just for all the different tabs you need open.
I'm getting by with 2 as a player and a DM, but it does require some back and forth.
Also, most of your notes are in books as well, which makes it a bit easier for you.
Oh, speaking of notes,
Mhm.
got my notes.
Alright.
Notes.
So you're attempting to read his mind. He has actually managed to pass his wisdom save against that.
That's not allowed.
Which is great, because he doesn't get one.
Oh, so you're not prying any deeper?
No, the idea is basically I
Just
start
surface
detecting surface thoughts, and then I ask him the question, well, how much are you willing to go?
Okay.
And obviously
get-
a surface thought would have...
Can I get
I'm
your
kind of
persuasion, but with advantage?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring it would be. 25.
25. Okay. Yep. He begrudgingly settles for the gems and jewelry that are worth approximately 250. Begrudgingly settles at 240, which is
Okay.
pretty good considering he normally would have taken it for about 200, and that was his original offer.
Hmm.
So you make a decent profit off that.
Yep. Yeah. Was he also the one that would handle the clothing?
There's a number of different merchants throughout town that you could trade with, so you'd be able to speak with them. The general goods store is a more...
Oh, I thought there was a specific jeweler, fancy, hoity-toity place.
No. So not no.
Oh, okay.
So there is a general goods store that kind of services the main adventurers' goods, but otherwise the rest of it is kind of like an open market area where there is a jeweler and that come and go kind of through there.
Oh, okay.
There's always someone peddling wares.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Go around and just see if anyone's interested.
So which clothes are you attempting to sell?
These were the ones we found in the cave, I believe, in the
Yes.
under
Yeah.
the well with the purple goop. There was
Arkley in the bandits.
Correct.
Hold out.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a persuasion again with advantage as you read into the mind of the merchant?
So with advantage, I either get a 30 or a 30.
I think you'll take the 3.
Double natural 20s.
Ash,
With plus 10.
Yes.
you
Yes.
are not in the stream watching, but Trolls asked you a question.
I am in the stream, but I have not had a chance to have a read over the stuff yet.
Are you? It's not coming up on mine.
I'm always there.
Well, doesn't say you're here.
We'll get to your question in a minute, Trolls, madam.
What was the question? Sorry, I did not see it.
He's Showing up as a moderator, not a user.
But I can't tag him is more what I was.
Is
confused
the
by.
Oh, that's weird.
is the waterproof spell a homebrew spell you have ready to share?
I don't think it actually exists.
There is no waterproof spell, no.
There is, however, a common wondrous item, which is a waterproof spell book. It is it is waterproof and won't burn if exposed to fire, which is a really good item, especially if you are an amphibious wizard.
Yes. Who are you teasing bastards? Yes.
The hilarious version would be as a cantrip that only lasts for a minute. So you got to be real careful with recasting it.
Alrighty. Yes, with a 30, despite the fact that they're covered in dust and they've definitely seen better times, he seems quite impressed by it and is willing to offer you a decent amount. There's not a whole heap here, but he does offer you 20 gold for it, which is more than a fair price for it.
Okay. So that's 240 for the gems and 20 for the clothing, so 260 in total.
Yep.
Okay. How many do we have? Okay. I'm going to buy 10 gold worth of booze.
Okay. That is a lot of booze.
Yep. Some traveling drinks.
So several kegs, yep.
Yeah, so a couple of barrels of ale and a small barrel of brandy or some liquor or that sort of thing. And head back to the group.
All right. You were informed that your delivery will be brought up to the main castle for you, as I do not believe you'll be able to carry it all up there yourself.
Yeah, direct them to the stables, straight into the wagon.
All right. So Kovac and Sam were making their way back over to the Arcane Consortium.
That's what we did. Sorry, guys.
Sorry about that. Yes, you're making your way back through. Storm is still in the Grand Library, and Thalai, you're back at the forge, still making the armor.
Yep.
Working away at them. All right.
I had yes.
Was there anything immediate that anyone needed to get done?
The one other thing to do, I mean, two things. One, which is just a thing that can happen whenever, is get paid by Barda for the jobs that we've done as soon as she's well rested and stuff like that. But also going into the chapel with Sam to have a chat with like a high priest about some divination magic, because just because we can't scry doesn't mean we can't get yes or no answers to questions. Like, is Sam's sibling in immediate danger? Yes or no?
Twin sibling. Got to be specific. This is like Sam talking because I got a little brother as well. So actually, no.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would also like to make sure that he is also okay. You know what? I'm getting off traffic. Topic.
That's okay. It occurred to me on the walk back that there are other avenues of magical investigation besides simply a scrying spell that would yield us results and not endanger your sibling.
Cool.
Sorry, go.
No.
So we go and try and find a priest?
I was just going to answer Ash's question, but I didn't want to.
Yes.
Yes, Stormstone Library, she's going to be doing some research. I would like to know what she finds out, as well as talking to the archivist, but she's currently waiting for Barda to get back to her. And at some point she is going to ask for some maps and pull out her compass.
Okay. You were mostly investigating Primordial.
Correct.
And just kind of looking into it.
Correct. She doesn't understand how she can read this weird language that she's never even seen or heard of before. So she's looking into it, learning what she can.
And Thalai?
Besides working on the armor, I guess when Gorm's available, he just want to talk to Gorm about the other Gorm that he met in Antioch and see what he knows and thinks about that.
Yes. Gorm seems to be a fairly common name for blacksmiths, apparently.
Yeah, but it was also just specifically the fact that the Gorm in Antioch said they took up the name because of Gorm here, so I was curious. I was a bit curious about that.
All right. Storm, most of what you find out about Primordial is not necessarily common knowledge, but not exactly hard to access knowledge, that it is the language of the elementals. Specifically, well, not specifically, but more commonly used by the Atronachs and genies and other such magic-like creatures. You also find out that it is very commonly used in magic that is used to summon such creatures or bring forth them. And that a lot of magical beings of that nature typically have two names. A common name that they give to most others, and a more secretly guarded name that is in Primordial. That they will generally only bestow upon their immediate confidants. As much like many mythos, they believe that names are power, but in their case it actually does have some kind of merit to it.
Okay.
Can I get you to make me, please, Thalai, a blacksmithing roll?
Yep. I definitely can. Sorry, I just realized I actually don't have my dice out. Let's move that.
Okay. Let me know when I can continue on from there. I was too busy writing notes.
Just clearing some space. I am going to use the D8 blessing I received from Pelor, because I never used it. I need it because
I haven't used mine yet.
fuck that roll. I am not. It
I mean, you're
wasn't a
making basic...
1. It wasn't a 1.
There's a 2, wasn't it?
Yeah. Sorry. Am I adding any ability score to this? Sorry, which ability score?
Just your proficiency with the tools.
Only proficiency?
Yeah.
Alright, then that is a total of... Hold on. My brain's... 12.
Alright. What you come up with is... It's not your best work, but it's definitely passable. And it will do more than good enough to replace what was damaged and lost. So you are able to recreate the chainmail.
Yep. When it is done, the lie will hand it in to... Oh, fuck, I've forgotten her name.
Brindle.
Brindle, and then go... I'd like to requisition Splint. Here is the replacement for what was broken, and I am requisitioning Splint.
I think we can make it happen, I guess. Have you got the forms?
Yes, the lie would have the forms.
As long as they're filled out correctly, you can have it. But let's not make a habit of breaking the armor again. Or any of the rest of the equipment. I expect it to come back in the same condition, or at least close enough to what it left in.
Yes, Brindle. Alright, yep, so I'll submit the chainmail that he made, and I will take out some Splint. It's just, yep, the heavy armor Splint.
Alright, so what were you trying to chase up, Storm?
So Storm is going to ask the archivist after she, among looking through all her the books and stuff. She's gonna ask for a map of the continent. So like a world map or known world map.
Yep, that is readily available.
I presumed, and she's gonna start asking him a few questions while he's asking her questions about where they are and things like that. And she's gonna check out her compass. Ouch.
For the last few weeks, your compass has been facing mostly northwest, occasionally going a little bit more towards the north. However, when you look at it today, it is actually pointing straight east.
What was it? Sorry, it was northwest before?
Previously, yes. But now it is hard east, like directly straight east.
Okay, and she's gonna start looking at where that is on the map and start just trying to maths a little bit.
I can drag you out for that.
Because previously it was kind of, we were down there, so it was kind of like pointing in these directions over here, over here.
Yeah. It is currently pointing.
Yeah, those are many directions.
I changed my mind, okay? I changed my mind. Can you delete that? I didn't know I couldn't select it after I made it.
Wow.
Right, there it is. Got it. Okay. And so now it is directly east? Okay.
Directly east, straight along that line.
As soon as she realizes that, she's gonna jump up really excited and start very excitedly talking to Does she know what the compass does? She has an idea of what the compass does, doesn't she?
Kind of. She has an you have an
suspicion.
inkling. Yes.
Yeah.
But you have never obviously been able to confirm the suspicion, and you would have never been informed.
Ah, so she doesn't know what it points to, but she knows it points to something. Okay.
And it's moving.
Yes. So she's gonna get very excited all of a sudden and start talking to the archivist. My compass! It's doing the thing again! It has moved! It's moved! It's... I want to know what it points towards.
At this, the archivist looks over and goes, unit is broken. I can repair.
No, it's not broken. It points at something very specific. I just don't know what it points towards.
The compass should point to north, but yours is pointing east.
Well, maybe it's not
broken.
compass then. Maybe it is... magical pointy clock.
We've heard worse explanations.
Unsure.
Storm's been hanging around Mug too long.
Precise wording.
It's... No, you don't take it. And she's going to pull out a piece of paper from her crude, her map scrolls, and start, sketch out a world, a really badly done world map. And, sort of trace over the one and start sort of marking on there where she thinks it is traveling. Try and, a possible path.
Well,
and just write some notes of okay, it was somewhere in this vague direction before, and now it's over here directly. And
so for the last few weeks, when you have looked at it, it has been somewhere within this region. Well, going up further, but yeah, in that direction.
I can't.
However,
see
today
anything.
You should be able to.
No.
Are you using the pointer feature?
No, I have drawn with the polygon tool.
You should.
Did you draw it as GM
1,
layer?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah,
There we go.
Yep.
No, just very delayed apparently because
Oh.
I did not change anything.
Cool. Gotcha. Okay.
So that's the general area it has been pointing for the last few weeks. It is suddenly today. You're not sure of what time because it's been a while since you looked at your compass, but it has suddenly changed to the far east.
Okay. And she's gonna get.
Oh, I was going to label it the Tabaxi Triangle.
I hate it.
It's fair.
Actually, I feel like Storm probably already has a crude map drawn of things and has been tracking it for a while. But you can decide whether that is canon or not.
I mean, you could have, but you've got no way of knowing where in that direction. it
No,
is.
no, she doesn't. She's just sort of keeping a general vague idea of its travel path. Like, it's been this direction of me at these times. So, like, it's like, okay, on this date, I was here, and it was in this vicinity radius direction. That's, like, kind of like, yeah, like, exactly like your cone, but it's just all over the map. And it's just, it's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought, though. And I'm still waiting for Barda to come and get me, by the way. Look at this map. There is, it is moving, whatever it is moving. Or maybe it just chooses random direction, but I want to know what the pattern is. There is a pattern to this compass, and I will figure it out. And it's not broken. I got this compass from somebody very special.
Do you know what it is tracking?
No idea. Brow. But I will figure it out. One day I will encounter it. It will be so close that it will suddenly change direction? Wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Is there a way to figure out where this thing points? What it points to? Do you know?
It is potential for a magic means, but the other thing would be finding out. Follow it to its location.
How will I know when I get there?
I imagine, much like a true compass, it will spin on the spot.
How long have I had this compass, Ash?
For the last 4 years, at least.
Okay, I have
I'd
some
say
questions.
generally, you actually would probably not remember a time that you haven't had it.
Has it ever done that before? Spun on the spot?
Yes. You always loved it as a child because it was amusing to you.
Wait, are you sure?
If it is to work like a compass, then yes, that is what it would do.
Oh.
Of course, this is speculation. Now, please sit still. I am attempting to recreate your physical form in drawn format.
Oh, okay. Okay, how do you want
No,
me to sit still?
still.
Like this?
Stop moving.
Like this?
Stop
No.
moving.
Wait.
Stop
My
moving.
tail. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my book.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh god! Best roll of the night, guys. Oh, this could be a disaster. And that's a 12 plus numbers. I forgot to open my character sheet. I'm so sorry. That's not the one I wanted.
As you notice the Archivist's eyes flash from their normal dull gold to a glowing green.
Oh. Sorry, I'm pulling up my character. I don't know, load of Thafla. Sasla. Come on, character sheet.
So it's a 16 total.
Thank you. Wisdom saving throw, yes.
Right. You manage to resist, but you feel something kind of tingle at your muscles as if trying to pull them still.
She just looks over and goes, okay, I'll behave. Alright, I'll sit here still. I will just read my book. Can I turn
Better.
the page?
Yes.
Okay.
I will never stop someone's thirst for knowledge.
Oh, good. So as long as I read this book, you won't
Stop
try.
moving your head.
Okay. And
I
she
love
just like
it.
tries to sit as still as possible. Her tail twitches a lot, and so do her ears. But she tries, and like her whiskers. She's trying so hard just to sit and read, and flip the page and back, and flip the page and back, and she's just reading.
Sam and Kovac.
Yeah, that's two names that belong to us.
To the chapel.
Chapel!
Go into the chapel.
Go into the chapel.
Yeah,
Will we see?
definitely not getting married.
That won't be legal for another 100 years.
So we're so done with our shit.
I feel sorry for Ash and our shit. We just
I
keep flinging it.
don't.
We just keep
Nothing
flinging it at him, and he's just like taking it like a champ.
We signed up for this, which
I
just
have-
means that he can throw things worse back at us.
I have a good tolerance for the shit.
Yes. I would feel sorry if I didn't have to deal with Ash as a player in my game, so no.
Or should I say,
Yes. Anyway,
you
chapel.
enter inside. Apart from a number of attendants currently sitting and praying, there is a single priest. Priestess.
What is the religious denomination of this church?
Undefined.
Oh, okay.
They leave it open for any worshipping. The priestess kind of more acts as a general guide to help you better understand the following of your god that you choose.
Ah, I see. So they couldn't commit to a faith.
That's one way of
Open
looking at
prayer circle.
So
it. It is because the Xel'nari is made up of people all across the known lands, so it would be too hard for them to try and restrict it to a singular faith.
is the priestess currently giving a sermon?
No, she has turned away from you. She is on the other side of the chapel, currently lighting up candles.
Okay.
You can see coming from her robes a thick, long, it's mostly golden in color tail stretching out.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna. I imagine that there's like a big like bird bath of holy water kind of by the entryway.
Mhm.
Kovac is going to approach it and use prestidigitation to freeze the symbol of an eye on the top of a staff, kind of in the surface of the water, and will then pick it up, hold it up to the ceiling, and then put it back into melt, and then proceed inwards.
Sam watches this and is just like, did you just curse this place?
No, my family are casual practitioners of Ayun. It is deemed polite when entering a non-denominational holy place to pay respects.
Neat.
And I go.
Sam, sorry, you continue.
No, it's okay.
So when Kovac's finished that and they kind of moved on, Sam's going to very slightly shape water, try and subtly do this. And I can't remember the name. 1 second. I have to recheck it back on the... Is it Yolanda? The patron deity of halflings, basically.
Oh,
Like very, very like we'll use shape water to kind of make ripples in the holy water, in their symbol sort of thing. Just a very like, don't look at what I'm doing. You're walking ahead of me. I'm doing this subtly. Yep. And then we'll just kind of walk on.
I might be able to hit in the water, but if I do, I'm paying no attention.
Yeah, I think it's Yolanda. Yondala, even not Yolanda. Yolanda!
Yondala!
Tetsuo, Kaneda.
Harambe!
But yeah, Yondala is the one I have chosen. And as that one doesn't exist in this world, then I've chosen poorly. But she's also a nature goddess. From what I'm looking up online and things, so I can't find out what his symbol is, and that's annoying. But anyway, yeah, and then they'll kind of mosey on inwards.
And you're heading straight for the priestess, or just spending some time?
I'm all business, as Sam is experiencing anxiety, and ideally the goal here is to fix that.
That sounds a bit calmer now that the words have come out to a degree. Like, still anxious, but a bit calmer overall. If that makes sense. Like, shit, sibling, but at the same time, someone else now knows! I can talk about it!
Yeah! So, you mentioned a tale. Is this priest like a tiefling?
No, it is a much thicker tail than that. As you approach, she turns. She is a dragonborn, golden dragonborn. She's dressed mostly in a heavy robe of, sorry, I say heavy, but it's multiple layers. Sorry, it's mostly fine linens, but it is of greys, whites, with very fine blue trimmings to it. Very detailed and delicate. And upon her head, she wears a crown of what seems to be olive branches. Her face is scarred quite heavily, however. She has what seems to be an entire gash across her face where something has basically clawed at her. And you can see, judging by what little you can see of her hands that are covered by the robes, that those gashes must cover a decent amount of her body, as her hands are also quite heavily scarred. She stands about 5 foot tall. So she's not particularly tall, but also not particularly short either. And she's quite stocky and in the typical dragonborn, fairly well built and lithe. And muscular, sorry.
Okay.
But upon laying eyes on you, she has a very welcoming and just like that homely, motherly kind of smile to her that just makes you feel comfortable and at ease around her.
Okay.
Just, welcome, my children. How can we be of assistance?
Hello, I am Shurek. This is my associate.
Sam.
My pleasure. You may
Um,
refer to me as Sister Elson.
Sister Elsa, it is a pleasure to make your official acquaintance. I have been in here a few times over the years for some of the high holidays, but haven't had the pleasure of your conversation before.
Yes, you seem new. I have not seen you around. But perhaps not during one of my sermons.
Perhaps not. We were wondering if it were possible to acquire your assistance in a rather sensitive matter.
Of course, I am here to help.
Are you magically equipped for powers of divination, of gleaning the truth about a subject?
To a certain extent.
If we were to pose to you a question, could you obtain divine insights as to whether or not it was true or false? I'm not familiar.
As well as a donation, of course, to the church.
Donation is not required, but always welcome. I can certainly try. Depends on the difficulty of the question.
It's a question about the well-being of an individual.
Whom is this individual, if I may ask?
My twin sibling.
Someone familiar, good, helpful. It will make simpler.
Okay.
Looks a lot like me, like pretty much.
I'm gonna say, just a moment. I'll turn to Sam, bend way down, and just whisper in their ear. How do you want to phrase the question?
I didn't think this far through. Is
it?
what? Hold on. Okay. Sam will first of all grab their furry child in their hands. Ow, pain. What to say? What?
Immediate regret.
She wants to leave immediately. Yes, it was the whole thing of okay. Your Holiness, are these questions, or can you like do a physical like sight thing, just so we can glean the what you can do?
Well, without knowing the person personally, I cannot bring sight of them, but I can ask the question.
Okay.
Needs answering.
How
Should we
about
ask where they are, if they're safe, how long they will be safe? I'm not sure.
I'm not too sure if we might be able to get. I mean, we could try and ask very complicated questions. I don't know if we
You
were able to
can
get
ask.
like where is my sibling, twin sibling? There we go. Can we ask that question? Where is my twin sibling?
Are there any other questions that need answered for it? More precise, or do you wish to wait till you find? Maybe able to ask multiple.
Oh, okay. It was just like I don't know if it was like we get yeses and nos, or if we actually get full drawn out maps of designations. There's a lot. Okay.
The answer will come in many forms. That I cannot tell you.
Okay. If we can, it would definitely be where is my twin sibling headed? Because not where they are now, because I don't know.
You are correct. That could easily change.
Are they in? I don't want to say immediate danger.
We could be specific but broad and say, are they in danger of capture within the next 2 weeks or month, something like that?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go 2 weeks.
We have a cart.
What is their current state? I don't know what it's been a while since I've seen them. I don't know like if they are actually doing well or if they are like heavily injured. That's probably a good idea. Will those suffice? I think.
Perhaps. Keep them in mind as we continue forward. You will be the one asking the question. I will merely be the conduit.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Are you joining us, Kovac?
Yes.
Yes, I am. I was about to hesitate, but then seeing Andy just, please. I was like, okay.
Do not leave me alone with this person. Not in a bad way, don't leave me alone with this person, but it's just, yeah, I need you here, Kovac.
Okay.
Sort of, like, yes.
There. Come with me. We will need privacy and time.
Okay.
She
We follow?
leads you off to a side room that seems for a more private prayer chamber. You imagine that it's probably used for possibly burials or just a more private moment of prayer that you want to keep to yourself. On the floor, there is carved into the marble stone a magic circle. That looks like it's probably had many, many years of use over time. You can see a bit of markings of burnt ground and ash upon it, as well as a lot of wax that is kind of, as much as they try to clean it up, that it's kind of become part of the ground itself from candles burning over the years. And there is the very thick, heavy scent of incense in the air. At first, it is quite overwhelming for when you first walk in, but you quickly acclimatize to it.
It's fine. I'm short and much lower down, and this all rises upwards, so
Correct. Yes.
Kovac's fucked.
Kovac is definitely dealing with it a lot more.
Thanks.
The room is also noticeably warmer than the chapel itself.
Yeah, that's fine. Bit of slight cough as Sam walks in, takes a deep breath, doesn't quite realize. Oh, incense! It's like being in Kovac's room.
I need the incense for wisteria.
Yeah, I was gonna say this smells like owl.
I'd only open the window though.
It's fine. This is fine. Sorry. Have a sapphire. Sam feels immediately like they're like insulted this person. This is going to be the donation anyway. It's like the sapphire worth $10.
Oh, sapphire.
It's just like slight panic. We don't want information. Have money. Sort of.
Upon seeing you can see her eyes kind of gleam a little bit. She seems quite taken by the sapphire. Seems that she can at least respect the beauty of gems. She takes it into her talons, and twirls it about a bit, and take a pillow. You may want it when you sit upon the ground. It can be quite uncomfortable. And she gestures over to some kind of like lazy couches in the corner that have a number of pillows strewn across them.
Yeah, I was half tempted before she said that if it were like outside to just no. I was gonna mold the earth around me to make a nice little soft pillow. It's like, no, this is gonna ruin the circle. Let's not do that.
You can see that they've taken great efforts to make this room as welcoming as possible.
Yes, we'll go plop on a pillow. Cushion. Well, to Sam, it's a pillow, probably.
To Sam, it's a sofa.
It's a bed.
Mm-hmm.
And she directs you to sit within this magic circle separated across into the different points.
I'll do so.
And so will Sam.
Now, this is not for the faint of heart. I cannot control what you see or hear, and hopefully it will guide you the right way. But just keep in mind that it cannot harm you.
Mm-hmm.
I am confident in my own mental fortitude.
Is this going to be like an out-of-body experience sort of situation?
It is different for everyone. For some it is visions, for some it is a voice. For some they swear they've been transported halfway across the world.
Neat.
Hi, Fidget.
I can hear a noise. What's going on there? Cat.
No, she's trying to get on my computer because it's nice and warm.
Oh.
With that, she sits cross-legged on the floor and begins to chant. And over time, the candles start to dim. And you feel kind of fogginess come over you. You feel almost drowsy, whilst your mind still feels crystal clear at the same time. It's just your body just feels heavy, and you feel yourself kind of drifting off to sleep, but still aware of everything around you. Until the smoke starts to come down upon you, and everything goes a bit dark and blurry. And after a moment of this, you hear a voice kind of all around you. It is definitely her voice still, but you can't really locate where it's coming from. Ask your first question.
Where is my twin sibling? Also, where the fuck are my dice? I'm missing them. I'm still looking around for them because I can't see them. Okay, who's these?
Weren't you going to ask where your twin sibling is going to be?
Yeah, this was the one that kind of is like. This is true, but it's also one of the. Sam immediately changed the thought process. Just see where this one leads, and then I can go from there.
At first, it seems like nothing's happening. The smoke just continues to billow around you. And then through the smoke, you can see what seems to be flashes of lightning in the distance. And slowly through the flashes, you can see a figure emerging from the smoke. And the last flash before everything goes black is that of this figure unfurling its giant platinum wings and a draconic face.
Okay. For a minute, I was like, "What happened to you, Sam?"
And then your vision goes black. And Kovac, you are seeing this as well.
Okay, cool. I will begin to make notes then.
Platinum dragon.
Platinum dragon.
Okay. I might have to do a religion check later to check with theirs. I think I know what that means, but Sam doesn't matter.
For how much?
Then you start to hear sounds of horse hooves upon cobblestone streets. Then the murmurings of people in a market. And then heavy and quick footfalls moving fast throughout a street. And then you hear a voice in the background. There! Down there! I saw him go down there! And then you can see yourself running through a street. You're desperately diving over carts and under market stalls, dashing down side alleys, and occasionally looking back to see two people. They look like mercenaries chasing you. As you dive through the streets, you burst out into an opening of which there is a fairly large statue of what looks to be an elf, dressed in very, very fine robes that are flowing down around her. Her hair braided all the way down past her legs, all the way to the ground. And she's holding a large vase that is pouring water into the fountain around her. Before suddenly you feel a force just lurch and smash you to the ground. And then it goes black.
Okay. Can I ask, it's like out of character things in a way during these, or we just wait until they're all finished?
You can ask if you want.
Okay, that statue in particular, did it seem like it was a statue of a deity or like a historical figure, or was it just like a nice elf, like, would I be able to do like a history check or a religion check or something on that statue?
It's something you'd probably have to look into after the visions.
That's
It's-
fine. It's one of
not-
those.
It's not one you immediately recognize.
Would I?
No, not one you would immediately recognize either.
Cool. Yes, it's currently, it's just the market down the way. It's just local. It's local.
But you could definitely try and recollect it more. You kind of got just such a quick flash that the recollection. would not
Yeah.
come to
That
you
needs
immediately.
time. Okay. So I asked where they are now. So they've just. Okay. Oh no, that's bad.
That is bad.
Okay. I don't have any other questions immediately about that one. It was specifically just about the statue. That was the most. Yeah,
After
okay.
a moment's pause, you hear the Dragonborn's voice again. Do you have another question, or has that answered what you need?
What are those people's current intent with my sibling? Twin sibling. I have to specify because I've got a little brother.
Again, there's a moment's pause before you say anything. But rather than seeing anything this time, you just hear voices around you of two people discussing. It's the same gruff voice that you heard calling out that where you were in the alleyway. And you hear, "Bastard gave us the slip. Cut me up real good, though. That's all right. I'll make him pay when we catch him. Don't you worry. I know the father wants it alive, but doesn't mean we can't, take a little extra."
Did they just say he?
Yeah, were they just saying he? Or was that a slip of the DM?
They said bastard cut them up.
Okay, so didn't specify.
Sorry, yes. That
Gendered
may have been a
pronouns.
slip of...
That's fine. No, that's fine. So,
But they did say he wanted them alive, didn't they? As in the father or the
wants them
client.
that's the father.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay, that's not good. No, I think that's it for that one. Unless there's going to be an opportunity to get another question. I've got, I think, one more.
Well, you can ask a third question.
The third question is going to be, are my family in any immediate danger due to this deal that my father has made? The whole thing of like, will these mercenaries turn, get more money, sort of, you get that kind of, like, is the intent.
Rather than seeing or hearing anything this time, you get a feeling, like a gut feeling, like you know how when something just seems wrong, and even though there's no visual evidence to it, you just know something's wrong. It's like that, but it almost makes you feel sick. You know in your gut that something very wrong is about to happen to your family.
Do I feel that too?
Yes. But for you, it feels confusing.
I feel like something's wrong, but I lack the context of the people who are
Correct.
indicated. So I feel that
It's
something was weird.
You feel a very uneasiness to you as something is very wrong, but you just don't know what it is.
Because are the questions I'm asking, am I saying them out loud? Or are they like in mind sort of situation?
In your mind, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You hear yourself saying them aloud, but you are not aware of whether or not you are actually saying them aloud or not.
Yeah.
And Kovek's consciousness is as distorted as your own at the moment.
Got it. Understood.
I'm just along for the ride.
Oh, no, it'll be a question for when I finish. Yeah. I've got another question for when, not like in terms of for like scrying. I have another. Actually, I'll ask a question now.
Mhm.
Did I? It was a quick glance when I was seeing through Samuel's eyes at the mercenaries behind. I don't believe I was given a name of the mercenaries, or if they were like part of a band or a troop. Would there have been any potentially identifying marks on them? Like, would there be like an emblem or something, or was one of the men have like specific maybe tattoos or scarring, or like a quick glance, something I could see?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception check. I roll a dice. Why is that one above the number I can re-roll?
No.
Oh, that is so bad. Okay. Perception. Okay, now this is important. So that makes it a 9, but I'm possibly going to use my D8 inspiration from the goddess as well to try and see if I can bump that up as high as I can go to get something to go from.
Okay.
Oh, let's go. Oh, it's a 7. It's a 7. Okay, so 7,
16?
14, 15, 16.
Okay. You recognize a symbol that he is wearing upon his pauldron. You definitely have seen it somewhere, but you can't quite place where. You assume that obviously your father has had dealings with this group before, and that's where you've seen it before. But you can't remember exactly when or where it was.
That's fine. What is the symbol?
The symbol is the demo's version of common. It's their own language, which is actually the Japanese symbol for hunter, which is Ryushi.
So it's like I could describe it. I couldn't tell you what it was, but like I saw a symbol. It looked like this. I have recollection, but I'd need to probably do some more investigation, crack books maybe.
Well, upon seeing that, you definitely recognize that they are definitely from the Demo Empire. As
the Demo Empire.
The language that they use and how they write their language out.
And that's who Samantha was betrothed to, the Demo Empire. A business family within the Demo, or have connections to the Demo Empire. If I remember that correctly.
That would not be a happy marriage.
No one ever said it was going to be a happy marriage from the start. It's a business marriage.
Yeah, but you're halfling betrothed to the Demo Empire.
Not near with ties to the Demo Empire, so I don't specifically know if it would be like.
I think you are misconstruing it. It was the Namaran Empire.
Oh, Namaran. Then who the fuck is the Demo Empire?
The Demo Empire are the racists, totalitarians.
Then why the fuck were they the ones hired? Okay, you know what? There's so many questions.
Because business deals take money.
Yeah.
Also, gold to hunt down non-humans.
Yeah.
It's more my father real got some splaining to do, and it's going to be at the end of a pointed sword.
They are also expert slavers, so very good at capturing people.
Mm-hmm.
Dad, you fucked up.
Money can afford the best in the trade. He's going to get the best in the trade.
This has solidified Sam's views of her father. Literally, like, you should never have had children. Never. Right, cool. Gonna go stab my dad. It's one way to resolve issue. No.
If you were to say that, half the party would go, "Do you need help?"
It's when and where.
Like so many of them would be like, yes. I mean, I suppose like Kovac would be a bit like, now let's talk about it a little bit. Explains it. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna stab him.
Dom's response would be like, instead of killing him, maybe you should just send him someplace where he can have eternal suffering so that he can understand the pain that he has put upon others. Because we shouldn't just kill a person.
Oh, I never said I was gonna kill him. Just, I have these knives that kind of come out, and then I throw them, and then they stab, and then they vanish, and then we heal him, then they grow, and no, this isn't a conversation. This is not a conversation we're having. This is
That's
a conversation we're having. But you could probably gain a glimpse from that, like if Sam was to snap, this is how they deal with people potentially.
Okay.
So, Kovac, one thing you feel differently to Sam, well, not necessarily differently, is you're feeling Sam's anger as you are in this pitch blackness between the thoughts and between the images.
Okay.
You
there is.
don't necessarily recognize it as Sam's anger. You can just feel this anger and hatred about you. It feels consuming to you.
Yeah, because the Dark are not emotionally well equipped to deal with anger. They don't feel very hard most of the time, so this is a lot.
Are we like mind linked now forever? Oh wait, I can just talk to you in your head anyway. Okay, cool.
Kovac's just experiencing a lot of first time emotions in the last week.
I was her first time.
Wait, what?
Damn it, Ollie! Now we have to get married.
Oh, we have to get
You're
married.
already in the church.
We're already here. We may as well just seal the deal.
God damn it.
The next feeling you have as the storm clouds reappear around you slowly, the blackness is coming back to these clouds, and you can feel the lightning around you and see it flashing and hear the thunder. You have a feeling of, at first you think falling through the clouds, but then it changes to more of a soaring feeling. And though you can't see them, you can feel wings beating about you, drawing you through the clouds. And then slowly they start dipping into the clouds, and you can see below them a light starting to shine up above you. And as it gets closer, it gets blinding and completely whites out. And after a moment, you find yourself waking up in the room again, coughing a bit at the intense heat and smell of the incense around you. The candles have all gone out at this point. You have not exactly sure how long you have been out.
Just an immediate deep breath. Sam was probably like the hoods, like from the lurcher coming back, the hoods like flowing back off of their head. Mr. Nils was probably just there on the shoulder doing the whole like sniffing the cheek. You know when animals do little things to like calm someone down?
Mm-hmm.
Like sweating, but it's like half from heat, half like a cold sweat. And it's just taking the time to try and calm down. And it's like,
After a moment, you feel a clawed hand upon your shoulder. It's not uncomfortable, it's actually quite welcoming. And you can hear Sister Elson's voice of, "You have much to think about. Do not worry. I will not share what has been seen here with anyone. But I will offer whatever guidance I can if you seek it."
thank you. Did you did you see the statue?
Kovac is.
No, go on.
Kovac is actively hyperventilating in the corner.
Neat. And it's just like, was that a holy statue? Do you know it?
Would she have recognized it with the quick glance that she got? No, the features were too quickly gone past. It's familiar in some ways, but different in others.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. Okay, Kovac! Shit! We'll run over to Kovac and just be like, Kovac, water, like water skin, like splash on the face using shape water. Just be like, okay, Sam doesn't know how to deal with hyperventilating people.
She sees that the whole deal is done and just wordlessly stands up, telekinetically slams the door to this chamber open and just storms outside.
Okay, thank you, bye-bye.
And she kind of blinks for a moment and just, stay safe, child.
And you not thank you. Sam was panicking, about to say not child. That would no. And we'll be going after Kovac, but it's more not running after them, saying their name. It's more just like I'm keeping an eye on, seeing where they're going, making sure that kind of thing. Plus, Kovac can move faster than I can.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
So-
can move faster than you can.
Everyone can move faster. Not Mr. Nibbles.
So,
Nope.
But I have one thing.
so Kovac gets outside and just begins to like pace back and forth in place in front of the chapel, and you can see that her face is getting increasingly more purple. She's not currently breathing, but is just like actively, angrily pacing back and forth, and is getting increasingly more agitated with her hands. And after like 10 seconds of this, she just looks up, pulls a wand from her sleeve, and just shoots a fireball directly up into the air, as far up as it goes. And as it soars and explodes, she just screams.
You're using the sound of a fireball explosion to cover your scream?
Yes.
That's
so
adorable, but at the
perfect.
same time, it's a fucking fun. I mean, they're used to actually explosions around these parts, so okay. So Sam just waits
How long do you wait?
until Kovac puts the wand away.
So
How long does it take?
she's still holding it, and like once she has fully processed like what's going on, she's like,
How long would you say it takes you to process?
5 minutes of just
Okay, within 2
Yeah.
minutes, there are several guards upon you,
of course.
rushing over. What's all the commotion? What was that? We heard an explosion.
Yep, anger fireball, everything's fine, no one was hurt, it was sent up into the air, target practice, we're good. Kovac, put the wand away. You can continue screaming. Put the wand away, please. Ma'am, please put the weapon down.
You can see the guards have their shields up. They haven't necessarily drawn their weapons. They have the hand on the sheath, though, and they're kind of circling Kovac, but at a distance to not provoke.
Mm-hmm.
Is she gonna be okay?
Once you put the wand away, Kovac, then I can tell them that you're going to be okay. This also makes Sam feel better that they put the wand away.
I, as a player, am going to request that you, a fellow player, please roll persuasion.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
I'll do this. I will go do this. Ahem. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. That's a 14 on the dice. So persuasion. Oh, I actually get a plus to this. Oh, because I have like a -2 to charisma, so it's 15 for persuasion.
Okay.
I'm surprised by that.
I'd say it takes you saying it a few times and her seeing the fact that she's now has the ire of the guards to fully be like, okay, up the sleeve, hands.
Bless you.
So,
I choose to believe that
Got
is
so
exactly what
angry.
Kovac does.
So angry that she sneezes.
I should apologize about all the sneezing. I was at a crafting day. I was sanding lots of wood. I got the stuff up my nose, and now that I'm trying to clear it out, the dust from the tissues is also
No,
my nose.
no,
it's a vicious
Yeah,
cycle.
you're
so-
fine. You're fine.
Kovac's just allergic to emotions.
I
Yes.
fully have it. Like, got so angry that just started a sneezing fit or something.
So she puts the wand away and is all like, "I'm fine. I promise.
You can see the guards go at ease.
I'm
Are
sorry.
you alright, ma'am?
I'm sorry about the fireball. I felt some. I'm gonna actually start walking away towards the library. Sam, come with me.
Coming.
Turning to Sam, they repeat to her. Well, yeah, to her.
You just say them. It's easier.
If you're gonna do more training, go to the grounds. Don't do it out here.
Oh, this isn't the grounds? Oh, we're sorry. Bye-bye.
They look after you. Definitely not convinced.
Sam wasn't trying to do it convincingly.
And with that, we'll go to a quick 10-minute break, actually,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
as I
Okay.
desperately need some water.
I need
Fair
some
enough.
more coffee.
Kavafi?
Coffee.
Kavup? Cough.
Kavafi by Dior.
That just reminds me of.
I think everyone's having a hard time making words.
Oh no, I deliberately said coffee.
Alright, okay. I took my watch
It was,
off,
um,
so...
Yeah.
Don't worry,
yeah.
I won't
I get
explain
the
it.
reference. Don't worry.
Where did I
It's a
take
bad
my watch
reference.
off? Anyway,
All right.
setting
We will
a
see you all
timer.
in 10 minutes. Hopefully
10
sooner,
minutes.
but possibly
Mhm.
later.
10
Preferably
minutes
10.
starting no. Yeah, we'll see you in 10 minutes unless we're disorganized, in which case it'll be closer to 15. But we'll see you shortly.
Us? Disorganized? Never.
Yeah, never. Hang out. We'll be back soon.
soon.
Hello.
Hello, we're back.
Hey,
Welcome, readers. Welcome to our game.
Welcome! Woo!
Thanks for joining.
Sorry you came in literally as we literally went to break. So sorry.
I got it this time. Welcome and thank you, evildoer. I got it. I remembered.
For
We've been
any
training her.
newcomers, we are Stormy Dragon Heaven. We are playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and this is the Trials of the Xel'nari. I am your Dungeon Master, and
Dragons.
above and below me are our players. We have just had a bit of a deep dive into questions in a communion from Sam trying to find out about their twin brother who is currently being hunted by mercenaries.
Hired by my own father.
Yes. Who believe,
Next on Jerry Springer.
who believe the brother to be Sam themselves.
What do you
We
mean?
did a
There's
whole
only one
thing of
Sam.
switch.
It's a weak
Mhm.
and I can see a tail.
Baby.
I love how
Hairy
Rory
baby.
has just become
Hairy baby.
a cat dad lover. Like, he's become cat dad.
Just become. This is the thing. You do not choose the cat dad life. It chooses you.
I love the kitty. Are we going to be continuing on with this narrative thread or go elsewhere for a bit?
No, we can continue on from there.
Okay.
After Kovac has had a bit of a moment to settle down.
She actually isn't properly settling down. She is storming towards the Grand Library with fury and determination in her eyes.
Oh,
Just realized we're going to meet up with Storm in this one.
Yeah,
Yes,
where you
you
come
are.
across Storm, who's poring over books and maps. Something you very rarely see.
I
Me too
have,
throws a fireball imposter.
Ash, I have a question of spell semantics for you. It says for the spell Unseen Servant, you can have them do anything a human servant could do.
Correct.
Does that include going through a book searching for a picture of a certain statue? Thank you.
Yes. Though they can't speak or anything to communicate it back, really.
But it could be find a book that contains and bring it.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So, Kovac is going to just angrily push open the doors of the Grand Library. She'll find somewhere quite central in which to get set up, and is gonna be like, she's in frantic research mode. She'll slap her book and speedy cast an Unseen Servant, and just quickly describe you are looking for a statue of a elven woman with
Long braided hair.
long braided hair, pouring water from a vase. Search under art installations in major cities and expand from there. When you find it, bring it back. And then she's going to just start angrily walking the halls, just perusing the shelves. Every time she sees something vaguely relevant, she'll look up and the book will just float off the shelf. She'll grab it and hand it to Sam, and just like angrily power walking, floating all these books towards her, causing a big pile to form. And then
It's
once
At some
There's
point,
gonna be,
Sam
like,
will be
twice
too
my
overburdened.
height.
Yes.
I've got a strength modifier. Do I have a strength modifier?
I think it's
I
negative.
do believe
It's a 0.
can't carry anything bigger than 5 pounds or something.
Well, that's why I told the Unseen Servant to just look and not carry.
I think
So,
it has a weight
I will-
capacity or something.
No, Mage Hand is £5. I think the Unseen
Yeah,
Servant
Mage
is
Hand's
more.
£5.
Unseen Servant, I think, counts as having a strength of 10, I think, if I remember correctly reading somewhere.
It's
So
actually
they are...
it's actually strength 2.
Oh, strength of 2. Much worse than I thought it was.
So basically, Kovac is just going to do a lap of all potentially relevant sections, like art, major cities, mercenary companies, just think, just those sections, and once she has all the relevant books she can see on the topic, is going to plant herself down with Sam with the books and just get to researching as frantically as she can with great determination.
I'm just
And then
wondering
you
how
just-
long it takes for us to go around here to get to.
And then
get
you
to
hear from
Storm.
the corner, I said stop moving, as Storm just like looks at Meow?
Now I will have to start your head all over again.
Brow? What? Oh, sorry! I forgot. Wait. It was like this, right?
Yes,
Okay.
almost exact. I can work with this.
She's getting more and more agitated. Her tail is flicking. Her whiskers are twitching even more, and her ears just are like, like clearly listening in on the rest of the room. You know how cats do that classic, like, I'm listening.
Until Koek finds results, she's not paying attention to anything with the books.
Right. Can I get you to make me an investigation roll? One for yourself, and the second for your unseen servant.
Of course.
I'd ask if I'm assisting, but I'm just kind of there.
You can be assisting. You're carrying my books.
Eh.
Are you
If
looking through them
that's
as well?
qualified enough.
Are you looking through them as well, or just carrying them?
I'm just carrying them. I'm letting Kovac have her moment.
You should have helped.
What was it?
I rolled an 11 total.
Oh, okay.
And
What about the
for
unseen servant?
the unseen servant, on the die, goddamn, that's so much better. 16 on the die. Do I add my investigation bonus to that or no?
Yeah, I'd give it that. Yeah.
Okay, so the unseen servant gets 24.
Okay.
Okay. With these results, it's probably like we've got so many books all the way up to here. It comes over with the one book that we need. That's it. Just the one book.
I mean, at this point, I feel like eventually it's just Kovac next to the unseen servant, both going through the same pile, potentially.
Yes, Kovac probably took down almost every book on elf architecture or statues or lore or knowledge that she could find. Much to probably some of the assistants' disappointment, as they are going to have to go through and sort them back into the shelves at some point. But yes, the unseen servant does manage to locate something. It just kind of pushes it over in front of you. And it is opened up to a page on elven statues and crafting history.
What? Oh! Grab that book instead.
Always put the pile back onto Sam's like,
It's like, here, take this. I grab the book in question and I begin to read.
As you flick through it quickly, you can see that it's at least on the right path. It found a book with statues that elves had made that, as much as possible, matched the description that you gave it to look through. As you start flicking through it, you do eventually, near the back of the book, find what you believe to be the statue that you've been looking for. And it is a statue to Melora, the goddess of life, nature, and tempest.
oh, the wild mother.
Or at least a likeness of her. Possibly one of her archons. Several such statues have been created throughout time of the archon in a number of different elven cities.
Okay. I will then turn my focus to researching elven cities specifically.
Okay.
But I will show Sam the book first.
Yeah, Sam's like, can I put this pile down first?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just going to try and carefully put the books down so they balance. Just somewhere so they just crash on the floor. And then we'll have a look.
Alright. I'll get you to make me another investigation roll. But in the meantime, I'm going to switch on over to Thalai.
Yeah, I am messing you with this one.
Yeah. So I was just
Nat
double
20.
checking, Ash.
Nat 20.
You said that me working on that chainmail will take me the entire week, right?
Approximately, yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All good.
So there's the kind of stuff happening in the meantime.
Yep. No problem.
So obviously, at some point, Gorm returns back to his forge, and he looks over at your work and he goes, "You could touch up a bit on there, get the links a bit closer. Otherwise, with a bit of force, they will come apart, and it's the worst thing that could happen."
Oh. Duh. Thanks, Gorm. I missed that, and I'll start fixing it. And
So something for yourself, or you're fixing up some brindles?
Replacement for something I lost. It started to melt on my flesh, and then someone thought it would be a good idea to rip it off and break it into pieces, and I never could find the pieces after. So.
Yes. Well, I mean, better than having it burnt into your chest.
Well, you know how Blindle is, of course. Nothing is a good enough excuse. So, just working on making a replacement. No,
Fantastic.
yeah, I actually, it happened in a city called Antioch. And when I was there, I met someone interesting. A half-elf smith who said they also called themselves Gorm, saying they took it, after meeting you here. And was inspired by you.
Oh, aye, have they now?
Hmm.
Looking to take a bit of Gorm's fame, eh?
I don't.
Earn them some extra coin.
I don't necessarily think so. I think from what I gathered, they were very inspired by what you did and just thought to honor you by taking up the name and continuing works, as they said.
Yeah, that's what they told you, probably, but
Well, you
let's
know,
face it, they
I'm
just wanted a bit of the fame.
probably.
How could you resist all of this? And you can't quite tell if he's gesturing to himself or the forge,
Well,
but you assume probably a little bit of both.
Yeah. And I'll just say, like, as I've always said, the few dwarfs that I like. So what's going on that's kept you and the others very busy? Barely seen any of you guys around since we got back.
At that, his disposition turns from his normal, not necessarily happy, but friendly and jolly kind of attitude to a bit of concern. Don't worry yourself with that one, lad. When the time comes, you'll find out if you need to, but not worth the stress.
Oh, if you say so. I won't pry. Just was...
Oh, pry!
was just seeing if there was anything I could help with, or we could help with, me and my...
Oh, I wish it was something, but it's bigger than all of us. Just time. Time will sort things out.
Alright, if you say so, I'm probably going to be working on this for the rest of the week at the least. But it's good to see you, Cole.
Well, I'll be back and forth and about if you need some help with anything.
Yeah, I think now that you pointed out that mistake, I'd probably be able to do the rest of this. Now I can see a couple of other spots I now need to redo.
So when are you gonna get around to making your own stuff?
I need the light materials. Like, don't get me wrong, steel's good, but
Looking something a little bit more.
oh, that too. But I don't know. I don't know yet. Don't know just yet. I'll keep practicing, I guess, and then when I feel a bit more confident, maybe I'll work on something of my own. But for now, I'm just content just to keep working and practicing.
Alrighty then. Do what you gotta do. If you need some help, yeah, come see me.
Oh,
Of course, I can also give you some tips to find some stuff to make something out of, like adamantium if you want something a bit more sturdy, like the doors.
I mean, I have been thinking of that, but at the same time, while out in the field, it has been a bit of a detriment how heavy the armor is when we're trying to sneak into somewhere. And I think that mithril is also a good metal to make heavy armor out of, because then it's silent. Lighter? I don't know. So,
You could. I mean, sneaking's more for those elfy boys, but
oh,
yeah.
look, I'm not talking about sneaking to get away from a fight or anything. More that I've had my ass shot up by many arrows and many other things because I was found out by my armor clinking. And I understand that the armor is supposed to protect me, but there's only so much armor can do before things start to get through. I don't
That's
know.
why you get up close, you get in personal, you break their face before they can fire an arrow.
Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking of maybe trying to experiment to make some kind of alloy between mithril and adamantium, see what happens with that. I don't know. Just
That
lots
could
of
be interesting. Yeah.
lots of thoughts in my head, and I also like to at some point refurbish my Warhammer. Don't get me wrong; it's a very good piece that I'm very proud of that I made back home, but I wanted to be able to do a bit more. But it won't be able to do that just yet. It needs a bit more embellishment, I guess. That's what I'm taking on. Yeah, once I got an idea of what last few I score, thank you.
A moment for you, lad. And he steps into his private section of the forge for a moment, and he comes back out with a strange-looking ingot in his hands.
Okay.
It's kind of like a greenish kind of metal, but quite almost ugly-looking of sorts.
Like very rough.
Very rough,
It doesn't
very
look like
unrefined.
Yeah.
And it has kind of almost like tinges of a brown within it. And he goes, "Try this stuff. Make me something out of that.
All right. Now I'll
Your
pick it up.
choice."
I'll just pick it up, and as I look at it and like feel the weight and the texture in that, like
It's not a particularly big piece.
yeah.
It is quite heavy, though. You think, judging by the size of it, you could at most be able to make maybe a short sword. Maybe, but that would be very much stretching it to its limits. You'd be better off making a dagger of something of that size.
Alright.
Whatever you chose to make, but you'd have enough metal out of that ingot to make something of that size.
Like a spearhead?
Are you after anything in particular? Like weapon or...
Your choice. Whatever you want. Can be anything. Armor, weapon, ornament. I just want to see what you come up with.
Alright.
Make a spoon.
Yeah, I guess then I'll take a bit of... If Gorm walks away to get back to work, I want to take a bit of a breather just to have a look and try and see if I can ascertain the properties of the metal, in a way. What would I roll for that? Sorry, Ash.
That would be a knowledge roll, but what would be the best one I'd go for? Probably an insight, but I would add your
intelligence instead of wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
I would add your smithing proficiency.
Okay, so instead of adding my proficiency in insight, I would add the proficiency for...
So it's just a smithing tools roll, but with intelligence.
Alright, I'm just checking...
Sorry, wisdom. Wisdom, not intelligence.
Oh, still wisdom. Okay, yeah, I was just wanting to read over my fire thing, because it just makes use of proficiency for the tool. Okay, so I still get double proficiency for this. Okay.
Yep.
So, wisdom, smith's tools.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, it's not horrific. So 5, 6. God damn it. That's a 12. Ash, I keep on rolling more whenever it comes to using smith's tools. Thank God for double proficiency, but
it is not an ore that you've ever seen or even heard of before. You're not quite sure of its properties, but looking over it, and the heft of it, and the general sturdiness to it, you imagine it probably needs quite a high temperature to get malleable.
Okay.
A lot higher than iron would.
All right. Yeah. I'm wondering though, like, is it possible for me to try and figure out would this be better suited to making a bludgeoning tool or a stabbing tool, a slashing tool, in that kind of thing? Did I get any?
You weren't really able to understand it until you start working with it a bit. You're not really going to be 100% sure on that. Not with the roll you got.
Okay. I will spend the majority of the work. So I'll spend the rest of this workday working that chainmail.
Mhm.
But then, but then the next day, instead of working on the chainmail, Eli's gonna see what he can do with this. He's gonna try and work with the ingot instead.
I'll give you some time to think of what you're going to make.
I was to say I already have an idea, but I'm happy to let someone else have a turn.
I'll come back.
Yeah, let someone else have a turn.
You've gone to town. You've done your mercantile wares. What else are you doing for this week of downtime that you have at the Xel'nari?
One of the things I wanted to do was to find some of the other students. So I've heard about the twins. I've heard about Osborne.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure there was one or two other names that were mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and catch up with them and ask them for stories about the party that I'm traveling with.
Okay.
Oh no!
I could just see go, oh no, with the microphone muted.
Let me see who is actually at the castle at this current time.
This could be so
Yeah, it is.
What
The
embarrassing
only one-
stories can they have?
The only one you find is a halfling named Osborne.
Oh, great.
Oh
Mhm.
We all
no!
love Osborne.
You immediately recognize him as someone who dabbles in your own form of trade by the way he carries himself and presents himself. He is in very fine clothing, but very ostentatious, very look at me kind of clothing, and he has a lute upon his back wherever he goes.
Mhm.
Standing at only 3.5 feet tall, he's not particularly tall as a halfling, but he's quite robust in stature. And you probably hear him long before you see him, as he is quite loud and always willing to tell stories to anyone who comes into contact with him. And he would see you coming and turn to you and go, "Ah, you I do not recognize. Are you visiting or are you trialing out for the Xel'nari?"
Me is Mug. Me sign on mercenary.
Ah, mercenary. Well, yes, you do look the type, yes. So,
Is you Osborne?
I am indeed. You've, of course, heard of me, but of course, who hasn't heard of Osborne?
I've Mug hear many stories.
Yes,
Mug
of course.
want know something.
Yes, of course.
You
can definitely
train with other Xel'nari.
Of course, we all
You train with Storm, train with Thalai, train with Kovek, train with Sam.
Yes. I have trained with all of those.
What story you have? What best story you have? Mug
Let's
now
see.
travel them. Mug want story.
Well, I can tell you a fantastic story of once when we were sent out to slay a beast that was terrorizing a small town just to the west of here.
I scared the cat.
This would be the story that I've heard of from them of killing a dragon, a small dragon.
Scaring off a young black dragon. Yes, they never managed to kill it, but they definitely scared it off. But yes, in his version of the retelling, individually throughout the story, there are segments that you definitely heard them tell differently. But he's managed to make it that at some point, each one of the other party members was in some form of peril, and he single-handedly managed to save them from that peril, including Barda herself.
You should totally make him like reenact everything exactly the way it absolutely happened.
And just stall for time for Barda to appear.
He is very animated in his retelling of this story. He's jumping up and down and swishing his sword back and forth and dramatically dying when someone has been knocked to the ground and everything.
So, you really good tell story, but why you lie?
What? I do not lie. Do not insult me. If you have travelled with them, you can ask them yourself.
Mug
Of course,
not
they will tell the
insult.
story
If
at
Mug
different-
insult, Mug say you short and useless, but Mug not insult. Mug just say you lie, which true.
At that, he
I love this. Why can't we be there? Why can't we be there?
you just because don't mean you can insult me.
Yeah, 3 foot taller, and yeah.
I'll have you know that I'm a bit of a thing around here. It's not just all words and everything. I am quite capable with my weapon as well. So you'd better put that tongue to rest.
For someone who tells as many lies as you better be good with sword. If you have problem, tell same story to Kovac, and we settle.
They know the story well, and you can see that his hand has at some point rested on his sword, and you can see him considering it. But then
He's got ballsy.
a number of Xel'nari students in the area, and he kind of looks around for a moment and puts his hand away and goes, "You are a mercenary, so I will cut you some slack, but you should show a little respect around here."
I will
Next
show you
time I
little
shall
respect.
Next time I shall not be so generous.
And as he's walking away, in his mind, I'll just say, "Until next time." And
And you visibly see him jump a little bit and quicken his pace.
And then I'm going to go looking for Kovac or Storm or someone because I've got some money to dish out.
All right. Now, Kovac, you got a
Yes.
natural 20.
Yes, I did. Grand total of 28 on my investigation roll.
All right. You have found 4 cities that potentially still have this statue standing and meet the requirements based off everything you can remember of it. And they are all elven cities. I will mark them on the map for you now, which I will also drag you over to.
Thank you.
Ooh. Where
that's
the
the
map?
triangle.
Where the map? Where the map? Where the map?
So they will be the bright green circles that I'm marking for you now.
Oh wow!
Oh,
I think
So
I've got
there
a
is-
feeling.
1 on this continent.
And
3 others that you have been able to track down information of on the southwestern continent.
this continent is where Sam and Sam and their family live and operate?
So Sam's family and their trading business come from
With
up here.
yeah.
Up to the top right here. On
Okay.
this overarching area here.
I can perfectly understand trying to get as far away from them as possible and just running away and ending up here. So
Yeah.
how long has this research taken? Because I've been going at it.
It would have taken you probably several hours of going through the papers
Okay.
and books.
Also, I know I'm not there for it, but you would have worked this out. How many years? Has it been 3 years that they've been on the run?
Yes.
They-
3, yeah.
they could be on the other continent after 3 years, 3+ years.
Good
It
point.
could be all sorts.
Okay. So I have like 3 different books open in front of me on like various different heighted lecterns. I've got quickly I traced a map of the world from the book, and I'm marking on it and speculating, and it sounded like I feel like Sam was just asleep on a chair next to me at this point. Or
Sam's actually been going quite at ham with you. Like every now and then, it does look like she is kind of like dozing a bit. Then she's like, no, and like smacks her face, and then kind of tries to go in. And like, but how would he have gotten over there? I mean, I don't know what money he's using for money. Cut up, and it's kind of like, how much do I know in a way about like Sam's from back then, Sam's capabilities? Because I know that it had obviously my druidicness. But I don't know what Sam has.
Sam spent a bit more time learning the deals and trades and the systems of your father.
Oh yeah,
as he was expected to eventually overtake the family business one day. He has also spent a number of years practicing the sword and bow, as he was expected to join the Xel'nari as well. So whilst he has probably not had as much concentrated practice as you have had over the last 3 years with the Xel'nari, he has been growing up around training of that sort.
Yeah.
Saying that, he has never had any actual in-field training ever. It's always been in a controlled environment that his father could watch over and make sure he was doing the right thing and the best thing.
Yes, but we did then also hear in the vision that the mercenary got quite cut up by the person in question, so that seems to track. So it's more just kind of like...
From your childhood, you two always played games of like hide and seek and stuff, and he was quite capable of it. So you know that he is definitely capable of
being a sneaky
taking care of himself. And he knows the ins and outs of your father's business. It's quite possible that he could have leveraged some of the assets that your father uses for his own gains as well. He definitely would have thrown the name around a bit to help himself out.
Cool. So potentially we've got a direction to follow through to, at least the one on the continent, and on the way we could always see... like, Sam doesn't like mention this, but like, pop into, the family business parts. I mean, there was the one over in that previous city we were at that had a place, a trading post of sorts. Always see if there's a trail to go through. Okay, and through one thing I wanted to double check again, through the visions that we had when the guy was the second one, when the guy was speaking, did it sound like Sam had gotten away again, or they just captured? I was a bit confused because at some point in the first vision, like Sam, it felt like Sam had fallen or being grabbed onto, and that one cut out. And the next one is got a bit cut. Oh no, I think it sounds like they got away.
It sounds like
This
they got
long
away. You're not 100% sure
Yeah.
what knocked you to the ground when you were in that vision. You just know that you looked to the statue for a moment, and then suddenly something just smashed you to the ground from the side.
Yes.
And
Okay,
then,
that's
yes,
fine.
it did seem like they were not currently in possession of Sam.
That's cool. So there is potential time, but this is
But you are
Oh.
definitely aware that they are very hot on the tail.
yeah.
So, I have a question for you, Sam. Upon finding this, and I like slide the map across the desk with the 4 points on it. Damn it!
Mm.
So,
How-
Ash,
Mhm.
Storm has been eavesdropping on their conversations this entire time, as
Yep.
best she can from the table over yonder.
Okay.
How well do I do? Can I roll a perception or something?
Yes, roll me a perception.
I just wasn't
I mean,
sure.
Based off even your passive perception, you would probably have caught at least a decent amount of it without obviously being able to see the things that they're pointing at.
Rolled a 4 plus 10, so it's 14. It's okay.
They're not exactly trying to be quiet about it either.
No, but definitely making sure to not state like
I'm
brother, sister.
I'm saying I'm just saying Sam and sibling the
Yeah.
entire time
Yeah.
because we are in mixed company.
You get the gist that they're definitely looking for something, and it seems to do with elven cities.
Okay, she's
So-
eavesdropping
and
the entire time.
you would also get the gist of something to do with her father as well.
So Sam, how far would you consider the reach of that mercenary company? Would they be able to make it to there?
I mean, probably. Although, the continent further down to the south, Ash, on the right-hand corner, would that entire like aisle be like, this is Elven land?
It is, yeah, very much an elven land. The entire thing is covered in an ancient forest.
I would hate to be there.
Culprit? Sorry, I just
where?
saw that we got a raid.
Oh my god,
entire-
another raid! Holy
Oh,
She's in there! She's
wow.
in there!
Hello!
Sorry to change the subject a little bit, but I just noticed.
Hello! Welcome,
Hello.
Raiders.
Welcome to our stream.
Welcome,
We're playing D&D,
Culprit, I
super
think?
serial.
super cereal, you guys. Aw.
It's been a fairly serious kind of thing.
I love some cereal.
Remember?
I say.
Well,
Welcome.
Crunchy nuts.
Yum.
Ash, from their visions, did they see like a city with building or a city of trees? Like architecture-wise, does that give a clue?
So it did seem like a regular village that they were moving through.
That's what I was.
The architecture did not seem particularly elven.
Not that we have any inclination if down there it would specify this, but it's one of those. I have a feeling that if they went there, like to Sam points at the 3 dots, they might have a bit of problems if they are, the slaving kind.
I imagine the German Empire's practices are known throughout the world, and if individuals such as they were trying to investigate in an entirely foreign land, yes,
Yeah.
a bad time for them.
It's a starting point.
Indeed.
Oh, how are we going to breach this to the others?
Do you think it would be possible for us to approach Varda and see if she has any jobs for us that are in the same area?
Where are you guys
Uh,
trying to go? Sorry, I
sure.
missed on the map where exactly you guys were looking at.
It's,
Ah, yeah, okay.
it's the one on the same continent that we are. Like it's
Considering.
starting.
Great. The
I
exact
mean-
opposite to the direction that Storm wants to go. Cool. Great start. Good job.
Yeah.
Good.
Huh?
God damn it, Ash.
Oh yeah, this is on purpose. No, why
mean-
would everything be succinct?
That's done.
It's intentional. God damn it, Ash.
So,
I haven't given you all of the stuff yet either.
we could try and find a job from Varda that is in that direction. So, two birds, one stone. We are able to do official business and investigate.
Bless you.
How do you feel about this?
You can like Sam's literally doing this with like their thumb, like biting it at it, kind of like this is they don't do this very often. This is very much the case of they are really having to think, but it's like I'm more than happy to talk to Barda and get a job. Yeah, it probably doesn't take at least Kovac that much to ascertain the whole thing of like one thing that they're more concerned at the moment is how to breach this to the others.
It's at that
Sort of like
Mug walks in.
So,
Storm's just like,
Mug will go.
are you done yet?
Yes, I have been finished for some
Where's
time.
Storm here?
Did I not inform you?
Why didn't you tell me? She flips her book and goes and runs over to the others.
since when was Storm here?
Ah!
Both of us have probably seen like haven't noticed.
You wouldn't have noticed because she was quiet and still.
Stop. Inside voice. Inside voice, please.
Inside voice.
Library.
Oh.
And just as you're doing that quieting thing, you hear Mug go, "Hey, Blue." Sorry. "Hey, Blue."
Hey,
Hello.
Mug,
And
how are you?
walk on over.
How long has Mug been here?
Money.
Oh,
How much do you give us?
That's nice.
I'll
So
give you 150. No, 200.
I haven't been actually tracking how much gold Storm has, I don't think.
So
I've been tracking
each of us
it
get
for me.
50
Oh, I did,
gold
I did.
each.
I did.
Okay.
50.
50 each.
After expenses, 50 gold.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on the phrasing of expenses. 23.
Storm just throws the money in her bag, like tips the bag
less.
inside.
Mug buy supplies for journey. Fine. Mug share. It okay.
Okay, good.
And you
But
guys,
Mug get good deal.
Yes, I'm glad. Thank you for your efforts.
you guys watch in classic horror as she grabs the pouch and empties the pouch into her bag.
And then
Just
wears the
Sam
pouch as
watches
the
with
hat.
such disdain.
No, and
like,
then gives you back their pouch. You know, just being kind.
okay.
The bottom
We're
of the
taking
bag
this
just
time.
jingles at this point. Shing,
Yeah,
shing,
we're-
shing, shing.
Storm, we're taking this time. I'm gonna teach you how to keep your money organized. Jeez. Like, Sam is gonna properly try and sit down with Storm and explain why you should keep your money in a separate pouch. Because Sam's watched Storm do like the one coin, it infuriates them. Like, he's gonna properly try and explain, like, this way you don't take 3 hours to find 3 silver when we need to go and do important things.
It doesn't take 3 hours, just like 5 minutes.
It could take way less. Time, efficiency, money. I'm sounding like Kovac. Oh god.
You do sound like Kovac. Are you
Oh,
going
yeah,
to make
no.
me put it in a chest now too?
No. Oh, I sound like my dad. It's even worse. Just.
Okay. Oh look,
It's
I took
easier.
the explosives out of my bag,
organize.
so they were separated from the things that would apparently make it worse. What is wrong with putting my coin in my bag? Isn't that where you put all of your things?
Sam will like show you like their bag and how things are like organized into actual areas. It's actually quite neatly organized, so they can easily grab. And there's not much in there.
How
Like,
do you ever
this is
know
where
where
this
anything
is
if
and
you
where
can't
these
see
are.
it?
But that's the thing, because you know, like, this is this and this is that. So when I need to go for it, I put my hand in, I pull it out, I've got it, we're done. It's immediate.
I
Time, efficiency. I need to stop talking like my dad.
I just open bag, put head in, and figure out what I need. It worked just fine.
Okay.
Sam,
It helps
some battle you know win.
everyone. Oh, I'm gonna win this one. It helps everyone involved if it's just quick, only for the money. Anything else that's in there, that's literally whatever, don't care.
But they
But,
have the
like,
important things separated, like my explosives and my ball bearings.
Yep, and they're gonna stay separated. Neat. But it's just for ease of mind and patience. Do you want me to hold on to any money that you get? That
Oh,
saves you having to look
okay.
for it. And there we go. See, I won. Looks at Mug. I won this one.
Sure! And she starts pulling out handfuls of money.
Keeps,
You sure
takes the
taught
other
her
pound.
how to take care of money.
This has
Give
been
it
dealt
to
with.
other people.
This has been dealt with. No, specifically me. I'm the contract. I'm the one who deals with the money here. Okay. Sam is just like weary.
Yes. Sam, the finance officer.
So yeah, whatever much it is, Sam was going to
she's my
keep
tax
Storms in a
agent.
separate. Yeah, Sam's going to keep Storm's money in like a separate pouch to their own. So it's like these are like the things. So you're going to have to tell me how much money Storm's got now. Why did I say this? Why?
It's on my
You have
character
two
sheet.
tracks on your character sheet.
It's on my
We'll
character
deal with
sheet,
it.
and you should be able to
We'll
see
deal
my
with this.
character sheet. Hang on, I will.
Here's your allowance for the day.
It's literally going to be
Don't
like
spend
that.
it all on catnip.
This is for milk only.
Or
Milk.
Alice, you track your money yourself, but you just know that you don't physically have any of it.
Yeah, yeah,
that
yeah.
Sam has all of it.
Oh, yeah, that's
basically. Yeah.
easier.
That's
Yeah.
yeah. And if you need to know how much I have, or if Ash needs to know how much I have because you get thieved from, that's fine.
Oh yeah, we'll get it worked
So I've
out.
got all your
'Cause
character sheets up.
Storm's coin pouch is full of ball bearings.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sam's plan
Ah.
from now on is like every time they take Storm's money out, say, see, this is how much easier it is to find what you look like. Like it's gonna be it's gonna be a process. It's gonna take like 3 weeks or something.
Storm's still
before
gonna not
Sam
get.
gives up.
Storm still doesn't even understand the point of coin.
Oh yeah, no
Yeah,
worries. So I mean,
she's
it's
like,
like
what do
3
I
weeks
do
until
with
Sam
this? I
gives
guess I'll
up.
give it away. Here, have it. Everyone seems to want it.
Thog
Okay.
is okay with
What's-
disagreement.
Yeah.
Where is Thog?
Storm just keeps giving Thog money because she doesn't know what to do with it.
Last you saw Thog, he was doing some hands-on
Ah.
experience with the new
Terrorizing the recruits.
Oh no! Gauntlets of ogre strength, those precious babies.
And he's
Uh,
Storm's
Blue.
responsibility, and she's not paying any attention.
Yes.
I've just realised at some point when we go past the quad or something, we're just going to see Thogbillet, and this is how you yeet a gnome. Yeet! With like a sandbag or something, because the amount of gnomes
a
that we've been
gnome.
around at this point.
Oh,
Blue, if you get complaint about Mug, just ignore.
Where is this complaint originating?
Other Xel'nari wanted to stab Mug with sword, so
Wait, what?
they got upset. But not problem. Just ignore.
Do you
It's okay.
know which Xel'nari it was?
Halfling named Osborne.
But we don't care.
Just ignore.
Yes, I
We
will
don't
be
care.
ignoring that.
Oh, was it the dragon story?
Yes,
Was it the
he
dragon
told dragon story.
That's the only story he tells now. Like literally the only story he tells.
His favorite story,
he
Dragon
not-
Encounter.
He not tell that story again if Mug around. Mug sure.
It's getting worse every time.
Mm.
Okay, cool.
There was
Yeah.
this time he said you, Blue, got struck on the head by a branch and couldn't read anymore. He had to teach you how to read again.
Mm,
Funny thing is, that's something Osborne would say.
Yep, it
I
is.
figure it was on
Put
brand.
the ones down. Kovac, put the ones down.
It is very much very much such tall stories that most people can tell that he is full of crap.
Pork pies.
I feel bad for the one day he actually manages to achieve something and tries to tell the story, and everyone goes like, "Oh yeah, sure."
You're not going to believe it.
Yep.
I kind of
even
feel they
though-
am, but not
Yeah.
truly.
It's like we were there at the trials, and we know that he didn't come in last. But for some reason, our brains are like, "But you should have come in last. You're awful." But it's like one of those, like, even though we know it's real, it's like,
Yeah. Wait,
The weird Mandela effect.
didn't he come in last?
Yes.
I don't think. No, I
I
thought he
he
did.
did.
I thought he
Osborne
didn't.
came
No.
last.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh, never
Osborne
mind.
came last by a decent margin.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Screw that. I thought for some reason
I think he kept on getting trapped in the forest, and the water feature just slowed him
Yeah.
down.
So-
That's right.
Given that we now have a lead, I'm going to look around and try and make eye contact with a page or a scribe, and I will get
Yeah.
like the one or two books that have the most comprehensive information on this city on the continent we might go to, and ask them to like copy like portions of it. So like I'll take chapters 2 through 6 from this book and blah blah chapters from this one, please. And as I do this, I'll put these back. I'll put these books back where I found them.
They'll,
But you
they'll
first-
agree to help you out with that.
Okay.
As you do
You find
that,
new case?
Yes.
Where we go?
pardon me.
I will wait to disclose the particulars until we speak to Vada, as to not get the collective hopes up.
Hmm.
This is a lead we hope to pursue, but may not be able to.
As this is happening, Storm suddenly jumps up and goes, "Oh!" and then like runs back to the table she was at and starts like gathering up her notes, and like she's got like, for the first time you're seeing her with a notebook, and it's got notes, like she's written notes and she's shoving papers back into it and rolling up scrolls and putting them away in like a scroll case you see her carry with her but never really opens up, and is putting it all away and packing it up and putting it in her bag.
Thank you for the books. They were most informative. I will come and use them again sometime. Feel free to ask me questions anytime, Mr. Archive Man. Machine. Wait, what are you?
I am a Warforged, but you may refer to me as the Archivist.
Mr. Archivist. Okay.
Designation archivist.
Huh? Oh,
Correct.
designation
Archibald, yeah.
Archie. Designation Archie. Okay, thank you, bye.
And she runs off.
Acceptable.
Oh, that's actually quite cute.
Oh,
Actually quite cute. Suddenly, our new favorite
and you-
NPC,
you
we're
immediately
taking him everywhere.
Writing something down in his book that he has been writing of her this entire time.
Aw.
Cannot speak correctly.
I was hoping he was writing like in the top corner, like Archie.
You don't know what he wrote.
adorable.
This is true. This is true. I don't know.
Actually, just the entire time he was drawing Storm in the border as marginalia in the illuminated script.
Mm, mm, mm.
For
Oh,
life.
so cute.
Yes.
You hear from behind you, Thalai, and it is in Barda's stern tone, the one that you're usually used to when you've done something wrong.
Wait,
I turn.
Barda?
Mm.
Oh.
I turn and look.
Where is Sam? Not Sam. Where is Storm?
I do not
Oh,
know.
no.
Where would she be? she has some explaining to do.
Oh no!
We all ate breakfast because this is the morning where Mug.
Yeah.
This is still the same day where Mug revealed to us what was going on.
Oh, you would know
So
that she
we-
screamed
yeah.
that she was going to the library with Sam.
Yeah, so I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I think she said something about the library with
Oh,
Sam.
No. What did I do?
Very
I
well.
don't remember.
You should come along as well.
I don't
like
debrief.
these words.
I'm scared.
okay.
I don't like these words.
Mom, please have mercy.
I will come. I would like to read Varda's body language and
Oh, you don't need to roll anything for this. You know that she is
No.
annoyed.
No, but is she annoyed at Storm or is she annoyed at the
It seems that her frustration is currently directed at Storm.
Oh my god.
Oh
Look
no.
at she.
I will just look at the chainmail and go, alright, Brindle will just have to have my ass later. Put it down and go with Barda.
Oh no, did she find the blueberry jam in the bed sheets?
Who knows? This is the thing. She's going to find something that we've completely forgotten about that happened like 3rd episode in or something.
As you step outside with her, you see that Thog is there as well. He
Oh
kind
no.
of just
Oh
gives you a bit of a wave.
Oh, that's what this is. Yeah.
He does not seem as enthusiastic as he normally is.
Do I know that Thog is now Storm's responsibility?
No.
Oh no.
What's?
Oh boy. This is...
Oh no.
This is going like 5
Barda-
different directions.
Barda does not say a word the entire way to the
Oh
library.
no! It didn't take
Not as
long!
Thog. And the doors are open, and
I try to make myself as small as possible, which is very, very hard for me, obviously.
you, Storm and Kovac and Sam, you hear the echo throughout the entire library as you hear, Storm! Sorry, Archivist, but this is important.
Storm's tail is between her legs, and her ears are down.
You actually immediately saw the Archivist disappear from where he was upon the call out.
So, nope.
I'm out.
No,
Sam goes into a rat.
the lie, you see him appear directly next to Barda to tell her off for yelling.
Ah.
And then he realizes who it is and he goes, very well. But rules are rules. I trust you will respect that.
I want to see them fight. I want to see them fight.
I don't, it'll be devastating.
We will not have a repeat of last time. Is that
Oh.
clear? And Barda just kind of looks back over her shoulder at you to see if you were paying attention. Just, no. Not last time. Sorry.
I just look on with like a, oh no.
Storm is
Oh, no.
shrinking down and it's like, oh no, I'm in trouble.
I mean, Sam's literally shrunk. They've turned themselves into a rat.
At that, she turns back to the office and goes, but where is Storm? I believe she's been frequenting the area. And immediately Archivist just points.
Really poorly, like, trying to hide behind a book.
Holding the
Storm?
book upside down.
The book, How to Get Out of Trouble.
Storm,
Oh, oh,
you
Yeah,
look over and she's standing above you.
Bertha, hi. How are you today? Oh. Good afternoon. How was
Thanks.
your sleep?
Sticky.
Oh, God.
Blueberry.
What a way to start a rumor.
Oh, this is so good.
I'm
So two
sorry.
things.
It was delicious.
next time you're in my room, please clean up after yourself.
Okay.
Secondly, but the one I'm a bit frustrated about, I believe you are responsible for this. And she points back to Thog.
Her ears go up.
Who's just
Oh,
like,
hey, Thug! How are you?
and he's just kind of like, but he doesn't say anything.
And then she's like, oh,
Oh no.
no, what is going on?
I found him attempting to teach the new students he should not be teaching the new students, needless to say. I won't repeat the things that he was teaching.
I
Hang on a second.
like because I'm next to Thog. I just want to
Hang on a second.
over
a second.
very slowly.
Hang on a second, guys. I'm having.
Tech.
Oh.
If I only had the tech thoughts, I would really love to know.
Yeah,
what-
Hang
I
on,
want to like
guys,
lean over
guys.
very.
I'm tempted to use it.
Are we having tech issues?
Yes, yes.
I'm not seeing it on my end.
Well, I am hearing you guys like robots, so I'm trying to fix it on my end because the audience hears what I hear.
Well, how is everything on your side? People watching us.
Hey, how is it for
Yeah.
you guys?
Stream sounds normal on my side.
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna say.
just-
I was
Same.
Same.
Just making sure, like, stupid Steams, not doing stupid Steam things.
Stupid Steam
Probably more likely
thing.
Discord for you.
Alright, I'm just slowly leaning over to Thog and I just go, "What were you doing?"
Okay. Alright, seems okay.
At the same time, Mug is giving a thumbs up to Thog.
I was just teaching them some of the talent rolling methods I picked up.
Storm's just like,
Specifically, what?
oh.
Go for the nuts.
Do I hear that with my,
Oh, I just
my
goes-
perception?
No, he very much whispers that to the lie.
He's just.
He knows that
I-
he's in trouble.
I just goes. Like,
I
he doesn't really see the problem, but then it,
Apparently it's disrespectful and not an honorable fighting. Also, I may have demonstrated on one or two of them.
there's the problem.
They're never going to have children again.
They may have also found a gnome up in a tree, but
Love it.
Told you it wasn't a sandbag.
And no, I just goes, yeah, that's on, that's on, and just stands back up.
I hope
Fluffy
Fluffy ain't gonna get in trouble.
She is.
Shit.
She's responsible.
Well, you see, Barda.
Hey, Barda.
Well, I didn't know, and I'm still learning. It's never been responsible for someone before, and also it was blueberry
At Mug
jam
saying,
that-
"Hey, Barda," she just immediately puts a finger up towards you, just like silence for a moment.
well, you see,
Was
Kovac and I kind of had a little bit of an argument, and so to make me feel better, she gave me some blueberry jam, and I couldn't resist because it was really, really delicious.
And then Sam gets brought in, and then I gets brought in.
And then
I love how blameless it is.
I
There is
got
no way this can be
really
pinned on me.
excited at breakfast time.
Oh, she does not tell anything to Barda. She tells everything to Barda. There's not a single secret. Not a single secret. Nothing is safe between you and Barda.
The lie is debating amongst himself whether he really needs to be here and whether he can just sneak quietly back to the forge, because technically none of this is his responsibility.
no, the
she
best
did say
option
that
is
you'd
pull
get-
up a chair and get popcorn.
So,
She
and
did
then
say that it was time for debrief as well.
Okay, I didn't hear that bit. Sorry.
I was really excited at breakfast, and I ran off to the library with Sam, and I was doing research all day, and I got really caught up, and then the archivist told me to not move, and then I don't know what happened because I don't know what happened to Thug. I'm sorry.
So
You signed the agreement. And she pauses for a moment, as if she's just realized something that you said, and just looks at Kovac.
COVID's fucked.
And then looks back. You signed the agreement saying that you were responsible for Thog.
This is true. I didn't read it, but I accepted my responsibility.
Keep digging.
We are.
just keep
You
digging.
must have question.
Digging, and we have a soup drink, guys.
Oh, soup drink.
Kovac,
No soup, but
did you not explain the details of the contract to Storm?
In excruciating detail.
So, Storm. Kovac, I'll get back to you later. Storm. You are responsible for all of his actions while he is here,
Okay.
and any actions that he takes under the title of the Xel'nari.
Okay.
I suggest you have a chat with him about what is appropriate manners and demeanor within our walls.
Okay.
I do not want to have this conversation again.
Mm.
Is that understood?
Okay.
Kovac hit in the head.
She
Oh,
takes a visible deep sigh and deep breath and... I apologize. Stress has been high of late. Well, we have you all gathered here, so I might as well go over everything that is going on. We have
Sam
had...
pops out of rat form. It's like, okay.
We've had some time to talk with the prisoner and gather some inkling of their intentions and goals. Seems what you have said is true, that they intend to head to Gornok. And it seems that they have got larger plans, though we do not know what the details are, as apparently he is unaware of them himself. We know that there is a third party, someone controlling things from the shadows. Though I know that all of this information is not new to you, it is more just confirmation of what you already knew. Unfortunately, we were not able to get anything really more out of him, just confirmations. But I have another matter at hand that I would like to pose to you all. Of course, feel no obligation to accept it, but I thought I would put it to you, as you've shown that you can handle yourselves quite well. Even if you do make some foolish mistakes along the way. We've had an issue come up. Tensions are rising along the border of the Demo and Namarian territories. We've heard whispers that Lord Godfrey of Demo has been converting the city of Monomito into a military staging ground, which is problematic, as we are concerned that it will escalate from there. Both sides have, of course, been at each other's throats for some years now, but neither have risked open conflict for fear of us interfering. We would like to dispatch you to the city and to assess the situation and to make contact with the General Asami Toyoda there. He has been assigned command and oversight of the conversion of the city. Making it into a staging ground of this size can only mean that there is intentions of invasion, but we don't know why. Why now of all times? There's got to be someone else playing the strings in the background. Perhaps Godfrey has made alliances with another nation, though our informants have not been able to find anything. But hopefully, if you can get there and impress upon the good general that we do not wish to step in, but will if things escalate, we can bring them to the table once more for a more peaceful settlement.
Mug's not good with name. Which nation invade other nation?
Well, I believe that Demo intends to invade the Namaran territories along the border.
Is it Namari?
So, just for our common knowledge,
For common knowledge,
But-
the green circle on the map here is the Demo
Yep.
Empire.
and they were the
territory
militaristic human slavers.
Totalitarians, yes.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
very much a warlike state, whereas the Namaran Empire is much larger, but not
Mhm.
necessarily militaristic.
And they're blue.
And that's the blue, yes.
The Namaran Empire was where Sam was connected to.
Potentially was going to be married into someone from
Yeah, just making sure
Well,
I'm getting
yeah.
things. Yeah. And it's the demos who
the
were
Xel'nari
hired.
lands just outside of both territories.
Yeah, I can see it on the map that you have zoomed into
And-
on the stream.
Asami
Our biggest concern
Toyota
that-
is from which one?
he is from the Demo.
Demo. I wrote demo. Lol.
Our biggest concern is that, well, the Demo are very well trained and warlike. They lack the numbers. So an invasion would be foolish for them. Someone else is definitely aiding them, and we need to find out who.
Maybe they have partner with many boats. Make people look to mountains, then attack by sea.
That is a possibility. That is why we would like to dispatch you to investigate. Of course, I understand if you wish to continue on your current mission.
If we go on this mission, do we have authority to do anything else besides just warning the general if the need for it arises?
This kind of raises an eyebrow a little bit. I would hope that nothing else arises from it, but you are also not equipped to fight an entire war on our behalf. If things do go badly, you are to contact us immediately. And
Right.
How do we do that?
that she pulls a small pouch from her pocket with this and places the pouch on the table. It will allow you to contact us.
Do we eat it?
Would not try that. And that she opens up the pouch, and inside is a stone about the size of a tennis ball, smooth with runes carved into it.
Storm's gonna pick one up and look at it.
It's just one.
Oh, there's just one?
Yeah.
She's gonna pick it up and have a look at it.
Using this, you can communicate both ways, once per day, but it allows communication over long distances.
She licks it.
Storm, what have we said about this? Don't lick everything.
So it's not just us having problems with her licking everything.
Oh, this has been a problem for 4 years that I've known her.
Ugh.
Delightful.
But how
Like,
else am I supposed
Storm,
to learn about
Storm,
it?
How do you
remember
think
what
the bed
happened
got
when
so
you
sticky?
lit that flower and then you were paralyzed?
Oh,
for like
Barda!
an hour.
Barda! I discovered the most marvelous thing. There is little purple flowers with blue spots, and if you lick them, it paralyzes you.
I pull a
She
book.
just has that look of...
I'll just reach over and just grab the stone out of Storm's hand and just go.
She lets it go.
And he'll just pick up like the edge of his like just rub where she licked on his pants to clean it.
If need more, Mug can speak many distance too.
Ah,
Oh.
fantastic.
That's really
Mug
useful.
awesome.
Also, that rock did not taste very good.
Of course not.
That
It's a
rock
rock.
is called Ascending Stone.
Oh.
How soon would we need to leave?
It did not make my tongue tingle.
As soon as you are ready.
Oh.
As I
What
said,
time of the year
do not
is
feel do not feel required to do it. You're in autumn at the moment.
Not likely to attack until spring.
Not likely.
No
but-
one march in winter.
And the conversion has only just recently
Well-
begun, so there is time, but we wish to stop it before it pushes the boundaries.
I'm for doing this. What do you think?
I think it is a good job. It would be of interest to us to travel in that direction.
Yeah, in
And
a way.
How close is
stop
this?
war, save life.
How close is this city to the coast?
Quite far away. It's like
Do you have a map
in-
on hand?
Actually, I do, and I turn to the book that I traced the other map from.
And it's got miscellaneous dots that we won't mention.
I'm not showing her my copy of the map. I'm showing her the map book.
I will mark it for you.
Okay, so it's near the base of the mountains.
No,
Yeah.
it is up in the mountains.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's an
And the-
interesting spot to put it.
the
It is
Hmm.
normally a trading village on the border.
Ash, I'm gonna give you remind me this next time, but I'm gonna give you icons that have outlines on them so they're easier to see on the map. Just remind me.
Right. What are your thoughts on this, Tim?
Yes. But just out of curiosity, do you have any other jobs as well pertaining towards this area? And Stan will kind of gesture down towards the coastal town as well,
Storm is
where
being
the dot is.
rather uncharacteristically quiet, and if anyone pays attention, she looks conflicted.
No, nothing comes to mind at the moment. We have agents out in that area currently.
Oh, you do?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay, cool. That's okay. Neat.
Are you
That
able
is
to?
one of our concerns of this rising conflict. And at this, she kind of looks over at Mug and Thog and. With our forces divided so much, we could not truly stop anything if it goes into an all-out war unless we were to pull our forces from elsewhere. And that would show weakness elsewhere and just allow other conflicts to rise. As you know, we are stretched thin enough as it is. The moment we are hoping on your arrival there will show that we still intend to do something bluff of sorts.
Yeah.
See.
So all we need to stop two great nations go to war. Easy. We good.
Just one thing when you think about it.
Yeah, one thing. If it seems daunting, it can be parceled up into smaller tasks. Step one, get that.
Maybe after we take boat and go to Auckland, investigate cult.
I think we'll die.
Would that be unreasonable of a pursuit, Bardo?
Of course not. If you wish
Please
to
send
move
back
on from there
update.
afterwards, as long as we get a report and we can sort out the situation.
It's now
Of course.
confirmed that it is in fact New Zealand. Because Auckland.
Auckland.
I mean,
Now
I
confirmed.
lived there for 2.5 years. It's not Auckland.
the Lord of the Rings
Auckland,
would say
more like
otherwise.
awkward.
God damn. Thanks, Romney.
I'll just look to Sam and kind of like over to Mug a bit and just go and just think could be good. Like go to the city, then find a boat, go to Auckland, conveniently drop by this coastal elven city for supplies, investigate, cast off, go to Orc territory.
Tell you what, let's take a bit. We can think about it, and then we'll come back with a thing. And we need to eat. It's been a long day. There's a lot going on.
I don't expect you to make the decision immediately. Think about it. Come
While
back to me in the next day or two.
While we have you here, Barda, if we are to make preparations for a departure, it would be beneficial to receive funds from completion of previous assignments.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. And she pulls out a pouch and puts it down on the table. Your payment.
Thank you very much. I will check inside.
100 gold pieces each.
Each.
Oh, each.
Holy
Jeez.
moly! She
I can
loaded.
afford one healing potion.
The irony is
basically
now
potions.
Thalai could afford to buy himself some splint mail and not have to go through all the bullshit dealing with.
But why pay
That's-
for it when I can just have to deal with a little bit of annoyance from Brindle and get it for free?
Got a point. I'm feeling a shopping trip. Don't know about you.
I'm buying. I'm buying at least 150 gold worth of fine paper and ink.
Jesus Christ!
I have to.
Where's the
You have enough!
Wizard life, yo. Wizard life.
wizard life?
No, I don't. I just used the last of it. I need more.
Storm just.
He's not an addict. He can stop anytime he likes.
It's fine.
Storm
I've
just
also got this.
takes
I
her
could probably
portion and gives
sell.
it to Sam.
Yep, as we agreed. See, teaching you about money. Looks at Mug. Teaching.
Mm.
I don't know what to do with it here.
Cool. Keeps it all in the pouch where he put the rest of her money.
I will take my leave at the moment. And she turns and then stops in front of Thog and looks him over. And then, I don't want to catch you near the initiates again. Understood.
I will probably supervise Thug while he is here. I'm sorry, Bada.
Very good.
Maybe you should check in on those that perhaps got injured and check in on them, Storm, and apologize, perhaps. I don't know.
It has been dealt with. Let us end the matter.
Actually, do you think you guys could supervise Thug for a little while and keep him company? I would like to talk to Barda in private for a bit, if this is okay.
No volunteers.
Mug and Thog go day drinking. It's fine.
I have to go
Okay.
back to the forge. I have to finish repairing.
I don't want to.
Well,
Documents to write.
okay, well, Thug can come with, but he will. You'll have to wait outside the door. I will. Oh,
No,
I go day drinking with
I was
Mug.
gonna say, yeah, he just said, Mug
Okay.
just said he'll take him.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Don't do anything that will get me in trouble. trouble, please?
Oh, Vic.
You just see a bit of a grin on Mug's face.
I promise.
It's fine.
Okay. Put
It's fine, he said. Not me. I didn't say. Just. Day drinker, yeah, just get smashed.
Before Thog disappears, though, Storm goes up to him, whispers in his ear, and goes,
I'm not mad at you, though. I still think you're really cool. I'll catch you later, okay?
He just, with his gauntleted hand, just kind of ruffles your hair a little bit.
Okay, I will be back. I'm sorry.
and she, like, runs and drags Barda with her.
So as they're heading off, Mug will turn to the others and go, Barda really scary.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know if she's...
Like how the other two are just...
Just nodding there.
He'll turn to the others that are still remaining there and go, is she single?
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
God, no! Oh, that'd be horrifying! Oh my god!
Believe it or not, I never thought to ask.
You could
Oh,
ask
it wouldn't
John.
be right for you.
The
Stop-
only person
stop
who would
You-
actually possibly know that just left the room.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Yep.
Also, the only person who would absolutely forbid me has also just left the room.
No, she wouldn't forbid you. It's not her business. She would just feel very
Okay.
awkward.
Hmm.
She would
Well, I
make
got
it
awkward.
very awkward.
Auckland.
I go for the replacement thing to finish working and some work. So
Hmm.
I'll
Because Mug's
see you
not
guys
part of
for-
Xel'nari, so...
right.
What time of the day is it now?
It would be late afternoon now.
Sam wants to go to the market.
Either you want
Well, it
start
depends
day
if the
drink?
market's like a simple thing or if you can buy special things there.
The market has wares coming and going, so it really depends on what happens to be there at the time. There is a general goods store that stocks more of the adventuring gear kind of stuff, but it's fairly basic run-of-the-mill stuff that you can get everywhere.
Looking for trinkets or potentially little mini magic items or something. But if that's not already a thing, it'll be down the market. Like, nah.
Oh, and Michael, I actually would not be
Mhm.
able to afford the splint armor because splint armor is 200 gold pieces.
Are you saying you don't have 200 gold pieces, you peasant?
Yes. Elias never been rich in this game, and I won't be surprised if he never is.
You got 100 gold just today.
Yeah.
No, you got 150 gold just today.
Oh, did
But
I get
was it 50 each or was it 50 overall between
Fif-
us?
50 each from the gems, 100 each
Oh, it was
from the back
each.
pay.
All right, I
Yeah.
didn't know about the 50 gold. All right.
I thought it was 50 between us all. My apologies.
Alright,
I need to
no.
add
I
extra
have-
50 gold.
All my coins together is the value of 201 gold pieces.
So you'd have
So
one
you
left
can-
over.
I
So you would
could,
proceed to be poor again.
but why would I do that when I can just deal with
Yeah.
Brindle and get the armor from her?
Because you cannot deal with Brindle.
With Brindle.
But I can deal with Brindle. She's just a frustrating pain in the ass. But compared to a young black dragon breathing acid all over you, that's minor.
Mm.
It really puts in perspective nearly dying to a black dragon. What actually is an irritant.
This is true.
What's important? What's inside the armor? What's not important? The armor.
According to
Yeah.
Thog, anyway.
So,
Yeah, I'll-
yes. But
I'll
let's
have-
decide with Storm. What is it you wanted to know, child?
Well, I wanted to talk to you about something. Well, I mean, we might need somewhere where I can put some paper down.
We are in a library.
Yeah, there's too many people here.
Very well.
You know, the walls have ears
Okay.
and eyes, you know.
Very well, come with me. And she takes you back to her quarters. Here, we have some privacy. And you see that her bed sheets are hung up to dry as they've been soaked.
Storm like totters over to the curtains and like closes them, and then conjures a flame and lights up the candles. Okay. She's talking like it's a conspiracy. So, you know the oh, okay. And she pulls out her compass and pulls out her case of scrolls and her notebook and like puts them all on the desk and then puts her compass down.
It suddenly changed direction.
Things been changing direction for ages.
I know. It was pointing northwest for a really long time, almost north. And then all of a sudden it was east. Look, hang on. Wait.
And she pulls out her notebook and puts it aside and then pulls out the scrolls thing and lays out the scroll, the page with the map on it and all the trackings of things.
Look at it. And I was speaking with Archivist. I think it points home.
It is possible. I always thought the thing broken, but
No,
if it's been consistently pointing.
Look, it's been following something. It looks like it. Look at this path it looks like it's taking. Okay, it's a bit weird because it has weird triangles across it, like here and here and here. But if you kind of follow the general direction, it's kind of moving like whatever this way. And it was something that the
But
archivist
dear,
said.
we live in the central continent. It could be pointing to anything.
Well, something the archivist said made me think that maybe it points home because I remember when I found it at home and I used to play with it, it used to spin. It never pointed in one direction. It would always spin. So And the archivist said that's what the
worth
compass
looking
does
into.
when you get to a different point of when you get to a point where it changes. So maybe it's changing because it is pointing at a place that is changing. But the only place it could point is home, which means home is moving. Huh?
Well, that's something we had suspected for some time.
Yeah. This is true. Because it was
I
not
mean,
where
we've
we
made
left it.
several journeys back. Yes, we've made several journeys back there and not found it. Would you like me to look into this for you?
Would that be too much trouble?
Well, I do not want to pull you away from the others, and I know this is important to you. Would you mind if I borrow that for a while, and I'll spend some time looking into it?
Okay, I trust you. Here.
And she delicately takes it from your hand.
Take good care of it and don't lose it. It's the only thing I have left.
Don't worry, I will take care of it. And as soon as I find something, whatever it be, I'll let you know. But don't get your hopes too high. I do not want to disappoint you.
Would you like to also take my maps? They're not very good, but they have a tracking.
She looks over for a moment. Perhaps I will just follow the compass for the moment.
Okay.
And then she looks at your face again and she goes, "Alright, I'll take them with me. Better to be sure."
Okay.
And she like rolls them up and puts them in the scroll case and puts the lid on the scroll case and gives it to her.
And she takes it and then pulls you in for a big hug.
She gives her a really big hug.
Did you get my letters?
I did. I've got a question for you, though.
Oh, yeah.
If it is home, what do you plan to do?
I don't know. I don't really have anything left home. I mean, I left to save you. But I also left because there was nothing to keep me there. And they were kind of mean.
They are your people, though.
This is true. I never did find out about my father either. The monks would never tell me. It was kind of frustrating.
Well, you were young then. Perhaps they wanted to wait till you were a bit more ready for whatever the news was.
You know, I would like to go home one day and show them that I have grown up big and strong and that I don't need their bullshit. Hee pardon me, I swore.
It's fine. Alright, well, whatever decision you make, I will support, as long as it makes you happy.
I would like it if they could learn to be more accepting of people outside the island. Maybe I will try to teach them.
From what I gather from my limited time there, I think you have your work cut out for you.
Yeah, you were lucky to come off alive from island. In fact, from my memory and records that I was able to sneaky looks at, you are the only one actually.
I believe that to be the case too. And I imagine only because of your intervention.
Well, it was the right thing to do. I think
And you have no idea how much I appreciate that.
Yeah. The monks are stupid. They're short-sighted and stupid and like to hit people. It's shit.
Between you and me, I find most people of faith to be that way.
Well,
But
there are some
enough of
nice
that.
ones too. We met this lovely one who gave us a blessing of petal? No. Paper? No.
Pelo?
Yeah. Really? That sounds so strange. It's weird word. Okay, yeah, I think so.
I was not saying that they are bad people. It's just that I find them to be ignorant in their ways, but that is my own experiences.
It's possible. I think they put too much thought into belief and not enough looking into the world.
I find that my belief is better put to myself and my skills.
And many you have.
Now, off you go. You're going to need to rest up, and your party needs to work out what you plan to do.
Okay. Thank you, Barda. I will try to make sure I don't make a mess and not clean up again.
Thank you. Also, I appreciated the dresses.
Did you figure out what book they were from?
That you can see her face slightly changes and looks back over her wall.
Don't worry.
I have no doubt I will find out one day.
I didn't damage your book, but they did make the dresses to fit the people in it.
I will attempt to find which one it accompanies.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I love you, Bada. Mwah! I will be gone. And she rubs her face against hers and like gives her a cuddle and runs off.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Write some notes.
Notey notes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. there anything that anyone needed to pressingly do, or we can?
Let's
something
do
I wanted
the
to do.
time warp
Yes.
again.
Mike wanted to do something.
I've got a quick thing.
Yep.
I wanted to use my new spell, Sending.
Mm-hmm.
So get out the bit of copper wire and cast Sending. And it's going to read, "Hey sis, I'm still alive and traveling. I got a new spell and wanted you to know that I'm safe. Let Dad know I'm not dead." That's it.
You get a response back of, "Good to hear. I'll let the old codger know. Make sure you stay safe. I heard about everything over there."
And then I go day drinking with Thog.
Day drinking! And Fly, I think you said you wanted to do something?
Yeah. When I get back, because I'm assuming at this point, like the chainmail is nearly done. That ingot that he got given, he wants to see if he can work it, and he's going to try and turn it into a mace.
Just the head
Like
for the mace? Yeah.
Yeah, the head for the mace, pretty
Okay.
much. Yeah.
How detailed are you trying to go with this?
But I think it would depend on how well he can. Obviously, how easy he finds the metal to be malleable. Like if it's really malleable once it's heated up, then he would probably go for more detail. But if it's not so malleable, then he'd probably go for more like a solid block. Where if it's malleable, it'd be like a flanged mace.
Alright. Make me a smithing check, please.
For once, can I roll a double-digit number for this? Would be nice.
We believe.
Fingers
Any ability score as part of this, or just
No.
a double proficiency?
Just the double proficiency.
Damn it. Okay. If I was to pull an all-nighter on this though, so work from this pretty much to as late as Gorm would let me work in the forge.
He would let you work overnight.
Yeah. All right. Would that affect?
I'll get you to make this roll first.
Yep.
Doesn't sound good.
I rolled a 6 on the dice. That's a total of 12.
Okay.
It's not as bad as it could have been.
I'd still, every crafting check I've done has been below 10.
Alright. You use your knowledge of the forge and the way the ores and the reagents in Earth work to bring it up to what you believe to be an acceptable heat for it. But when you pull it out to try and test its malleability, you find that it's still, even at a heat that you would go above iron, is still fairly hard. It seems that it needs to go much higher than what you originally expected. But thankfully you haven't done any damage to the ingot itself in doing so.
Alright, I would like to try and stoke the flame then to get it higher.
Yeah.
To what I think would be the new one.
Yeah, you can get it up to there. It's not a problem. You can get it up to a usable temperature as you spend your time working with it. And then I will get you to make me a strength check. Forging tools, but add your strength to it as you start hammering out your shape.
Yep. I'm just checking something before I do.
Are you going for a hammering out method, or are you attempting to pour mold?
How big roughly is the ingot then? Like,
when melted down, it would probably be about the size of my fist.
I guess Thalai would see how malleable it becomes. Like, if it's able to go into a liquid, then he'll do a cast forge. But if not, and it only becomes soft, then he would try to hammer it into shape.
You could definitely, it would take time and patience to get the forge up to the right heat needed, but you could do it to get it up to a liquid state.
Alright, Thalai would like to take the time to do that then.
Alright.
He'll try and cast it.
Alright, in that case, I'll get you to make the forge check with dexterity.
Can I do the hammer out method instead?
That's alright.
I'll do the hammer out method instead if that's okay. My strength is definitely better than my... Anyway, hey, that's much better. So if I'm hammering it out, that'll be 12 on the dice, plus 3 for strength. Total of 21 for hammering it out.
Alright. You get the rough shape down, and you start working with it to hammering away, and it's hard work. This stuff, even in its heated state, is very hard to work with, and heavy as well. You're having to use a bigger hammer that you would normally use and just smash into it to get it into place. But you also have to be fairly delicate with it for the risk of cracking the ingot as well as you work it into shape.
Yep.
Now you've got the basic shape down. Now you need to get the more detailed shape out of it if you wish to do so. So now I'll get you to make me a check with dexterity. Because you thought you were getting out of it.
I did think I was getting out of it. Okay, that's a 19.
Okay, yeah, you do a pretty decent job of getting a nice intricate flange out of it. A part of that is also grinding down the edges of the flange so that it has a sharp edge to it as well.
Okay.
So that it has both the crushing but also a nice cut to it as well if it needs it.
Oh, okay.
Nice ball-headed mace. And then you spend a bit more of your time, this is of course over 2 or 3 days of work, you spend a bit more time working on the shaft as well. Yes, working the shaft.
Oh, baby.
Work the shaft.
And putting the whole thing together. And what you come up with is a fairly well-balanced hammer. Mace. With you had to put a bit of a pommel counterweight at the back to be able to balance the head a bit, but I mean it is still meant to be a little bit more top-heavy for the crushing blows. Yeah. You're quite happy with your work. You think you've done a pretty good job with it. This stuff, once cooled and quenched, is incredibly hard. As a test, you scrape it against the iron of a blade, and it leaves a mark inside it.
The iron.
Yeah, it cuts into the iron. So it's very hard stuff. And the crude look to it before is kind of melted together into a more flowing color of the green and browns. It kind of looks like oxidized bronze.
Okay.
Sorry, copper.
Snazzy.
Oxidized copper. Cool.
I'll show it to Gorm then when it's done. See what he thinks.
He picks it up and looks it over. Some fine work. Not many can work with orichalcum that way, but you've done a good job of it.
Oh.
Have you ever worked with the stuff before?
No.
It's a rare metal. Took me a while to get my hands on this much of it, but it's worth it.
We got some
It's very interesting.
Oh, redeems.
Keep going. Sorry, guys.
Sudrate.
Oh, and a hair flip. Oh, no.
A bidrate.
Hair flip.
Give me a sec.
Hold on. Hair flip. Hair flip.
1, 2.
And then there's Mike.
And
You You done a good job of that, mate. Take it with you. You should also take these with you as well. I see you've got a bit of talent to yourself. Do me a favor. When you're out and about, have a look around for some more unique and interesting workable materials.
Yeah.
Spend some times in the Forge of the World. Don't do my mistake and stay cooped up in here all the time.
I'll see what I can find and bring it back.
And he puts down a wrapped up toolkit onto the table in front of you. The pouch itself that it's in is pretty raggedy and old.
Yep.
But he rolls it out, and each tool is in immaculate condition and look very finely crafted.
Okay.
It's a toolkit +1, so you'll have a +1 to all your forging rolls.
Ooh, I do like that.
Yeah.
So Smith's tools. And then I guess I will add in the mace.
You can feel the heft of this mace. A normal person will struggle to lift it properly and use it effectively.
All right. At this point, then, if Thalai will then finish off the chainmail as quickly as he can to the acceptable standard. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Yep.
But then if he gets time before we leave, he would like to take the mace down to like a sparring yard or something and test out its heft, its weight.
That's easy enough for you to do.
To try and get used to it and see what it can do.
So it has the very heavy property. You need a strength of 16 to be able to wield it effectively.
Oof.
But it also rolls its damage dice twice and picks the highest.
Oh. Okay. Alright,
So Thalai or Mug can use it.
Yep.
Mug is this? Do you mean Mug
Mug's
or
a half
Fog?
orc.
Oh, yeah.
No, Mug has.
Mug smash.
He's a. Yeah.
He's a strong boy.
Mug's
He's
a
chosen to
bruiser.
insult people rather than stab them in the face with a sword.
Wait, why did you say Mug's a half orc? Mug's awesome.
Yes, Mug is awesome. I'm trying to have that as my branding.
Yeah. Mug's awesome.
Mug's
So
awesome.
Ash, was that
Yes.
you roll the damage dice twice?
And pick the highest, yes.
And what type of damage does it do?
I'll be D6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
It is a property of weapons made of this material.
So if we wanted to do a small little like shopping montage, so to speak, let's see what things were there. Would we refer to that as like a downtime thing, or
Yeah, I
And-
mean, if we can do that off stream as well, of just gathering some stuff, unless there's anything particularly important, but we can just go over that quickly anyways.
no? I know at some point Sam does want to have a chat with Storm and Thalai, Kovek, Mug about the thing. Sibling stuff at the very least. It's just
Well, there's no time like the present.
yeah, no. So yeah, just when they're all sat down, or they're all I don't know, they're all having a chat about. Because we need to have the chat about like where we're going, still what we think about doing this mission. So yeah, Sam will. So Sam's just going to basically bring up the whole right. So I've had word that my twin is being hunted by mercenaries quite badly, and what's the easiest way to put this through? I want to save them. And
Why not
I
ask
don't know.
Xel'nari help?
Because it's a very delicate matter. I would much prefer to keep it just personally dealt with, sort of thing. Because at the end of the day, my dad was the person who hired the mercenaries to capture my sibling.
Mm.
How do you know all of this?
I received word in a letter.
Oh, is this what you were talking about earlier while I was posing for the archivist because I could not move apparently? I think they tried to cast a spell on me, and it was kind of scary. Their eyes flashed green, and I got tingles everywhere.
Never mess with the librarian. Never
Yeah.
mess with the librarian.
No, I just stayed still after that.
They are literally the keepers of knowledge for a reason. But yeah.
That sounds like a challenge, but let's move on.
Oh yeah,
But yeah,
Rory, you're the librarian. Sorry, irrelevant.
But Sam will, if Kovac has the paperwork that we will the trace of it.
Yes, I would have notes that are basically a brief overview of the situation along with a map.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Okay. Long story short. Funny halfling. Why did I choose now to laugh? Okay. Nope. My sibling ran away because of a arranged marriage that they didn't want to be part of. Father wants it to go through and has hired a group of mercenaries who I believe will do literally anything, and not in a good way, to get hold of my sibling. And what they will also do with said sibling, I don't know, because they are a band of Demu mercenaries, slavers. Human power, all of that. I'm worried for their safety, and they are down there, and I don't know how long they've got. But we need to also deal with this.
Well, since Barda is looking after my personal matters, I don't see why we cannot help you with yours.
Indeed, our journey towards Monumento will take us towards the coast. We can enter the mountain city, resolve the issue, and continue on to the coast and catch a boat down to this.
Why we catch boat? Where your twin at?
And Sam will point down to the green dot on the if you're looking at the map, the one on the continent, on the coastline.
Yeah.
A little green dot there. But where we're going is up a mountain.
A boat.
Actually, we're away from everyone else, aren't we?
Yes.
We're in the red.
No, I mean, we're discussing this away from
Thog
other
is still
people.
with us. Thog is still with us, though.
Yes, Thog is with you.
Oh, yeah.
Thog is for this meeting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe you want ask Mother what go on?
What do you mean?
You want Mug cast spell, send message your mother, then get reply.
When did I say that?
Do you want?
I'm very confused. What?
Do you want Mug cast spell?
Okay,
Mug
Sam.
cast spell, send message to Sam Mother.
Okay, for what reason?
Find out more.
Oh, wait! You can do something like I can do that as well, sort of. How? I don't know. I mean, my only card. Wait, what did you say? Sending?
Yeah, sound useful.
Oh, sound. Sorry, no, I thought that's about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make an animal go and leave a message, but I won't be able to get a response. No, it's the problem is my mother is usually with my father, and my father can't know about this. So I don't know. It's Sam will go into detail about the arranged marriage, which nation it was for, very lucrative position. All for which Sam's like eyes like half closed, and it's like I just want to get this conversation over, because it's like talking about business and my father and all of that crap, and then goes over towards like, and then after all that, he's just doesn't let us live our own lives. So he's hired fucking human supremacist mercenaries to capture his halfling child, who was escaped for a reason, and I don't think this is going to end well for like anybody. Sam's is quite flushed and like red in the face, a bit angry, just kind of like the absolute effing audacity about this. And I don't know timescales. I don't know what happens. I don't know if they have to go back to the home first or whatever. We have a mission. Yeah. I just thought I'd let you people know. Sam tries to sink into their chair and just disappear for a little bit.
Sam?
Mm?
I don't know about everyone else's vote, but, since I do not have family, I think it is really important that we make sure that yours is okay. Because they could be gone in a heartbeat, and we don't want that if we can stop it. You will feel guilty forever. So...
Wait, Mug, you said you can send a message, right?
Yeah, just need no person sent to.
I am...
Send a message
You want
to
me
Sam.
to message to Twin?
helping.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm really confused now.
Also, out of character, that'll be awesome for Howard. Okay, Mug send message. All Mug need to do, read Sam mind to find out about Twin.
I you don't need to do that. No. We don't, I can describe Sam.
Mug
but
needs
think
picture
of basically
person.
think of twin, me, but not me. So you want to send a message to a halfling called Sam who looks exactly like me, but not me. So that's so is that all you need to know? That's everything, yeah.
So, Ash,
That just sounds very confusing.
do you want to have it that if I do this sending, it has a 50% chance of going to either Sam? So it may go to the person standing in front of me?
The problem with sending is you need to be in some way familiar with the person
With them,
that
yeah.
you are sending to.
Which
You
is
are
why I
not
wanted
familiar.
to, with the other one, yeah. If I read the mind of someone who is, so I can get like sight, sound, that sort of familiarity, recover previous conversations and scenes.
Oh.
I think it'll be more complicated because
There
I
is-
actually don't know
there is
what
a
Sam
chance
currently
that
looks
could work.
like.
There is a chance that could work, yes.
Yeah. I just love
look,
the idea of if I do it and it goes to the Sam that's here, and then he has to bluff not hearing it.
Yeah, well, Sam
And not
doesn't. I don't
replying
know
to
how
it.
sending works. I know how
Yeah.
animal messenger works, which is what Sam can do. I also don't quite. I was actually going to ask because I'm not really good with distances. How far is like 1,000 feet from where we are? That's not going to
Not
get
far.
all the way over to the continents, is it? No.
Hang on.
That's not going to get outside the keep's
52
walls.
Yeah.
kilometers, because
outside the
that makes
village.
more sense to all of us.
It's in the book. It says 1,000 feet, so I don't know.
1,000 feet is about 300 meters.
Yes, correct.
Okay. How long is that? I don't know these things.
300
Even
meters.
I'm really bad with distances.
300 meters is like
Yeah.
to the end of your street.
It's like a
Oh.
big block.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Message wasn't.
Yeah.
I was like,
Whereas-
can I send it to my mother? That's not going to
Whereas
go anywhere near.
that first village you're looking at is about 12 weeks' journey.
Which village? Sorry.
That first
So-
one that you were looking
As
at,
in
the first
this
green
this
dot.
one?
The one on the coast.
Oh.
The green dot
One
on the coast.
That's
Done.
that's
The green
12
dot.
week.
Yeah,
Okay,
approximately.
that's wouldn't work for Sam's version. Okay, that's fine.
And that would
Just-
be if you basically took a direct line to it, which is not possible.
Ash,
Yes, that's my name.
would we know of anyone in the Xel'nari that might be able to teleport us closer?
No, you would not know of anyone who can do that.
But would we know
too
of that
convenient.
that being a service that is potentially available somewhere?
That
By
is not
anyone?
something you are knowledgeable of.
Okay.
You would know that people are capable of it. You do not know of anyone within the Xel'nari who is capable of it.
Okay.
Give me the time.
I'm curious to play this part out. So
Well, also, I'm pretty sure Sam's not going to let Mug read their mind about their sibling.
yeah,
Because that's just a
That could-
can of worms written all over it. Which is why I
The other
say
thing
that's
is,
going to be
I
fun.
don't even know what Sam looks like now.
but it doesn't
Technically-
matter. For him to be familiar with it, he would have to see memories of Sam.
Yeah, of
Oh,
Samuel.
yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
But that's the thing.
Like
I don't
you
know
two
this
playing
unless
as kids.
you explain it. Unless he explains
Yeah.
it. Although as kids we were dressed basically the same.
Of course
But,
you are. It's a
is the
twins.
thing. Father, it's easier. Unless Mug explains the details
Yeah.
to it, Sam's definitely going to be like, "You ain't
Yeah.
reading my mind." No.
Then Mug not able to send message. Mug need to know what person like. Need familiar. So Mug send message any of you because Mug know you. Mug not know
Okay.
your twin.
You can someone to my mother. She was here for the. You weren't here when she was here, right? Fudge nuggets. This is complicated.
I can read mind for memory of mother.
Kovac, what do you think?
Why are we talking to
Um,
Sam's mother?
She was the one who sent me the letter in confidence, telling me about this. It was hidden in between another letter. Basically, my dad reads everything that goes in and out of that place. So if she writes anything, he's already double reading it. He's a control freak.
You know, Sam,
Your dad sound like bad person.
he was
I
very
mean-
strange when he tried to give me money for some reason and then gave me a really, really dirty look when I give it back to him.
You know that good old song, "Gold Makes the World Go Round"?
No.
No.
If it would have been made by a halfling, it would have been made by him. It's his theme tune. It's everything he wakes up to do. Money is what makes him live and breathe. So, his children, commerce, wonderful. As long as it's a business opportunity
Then-
and he can profit from it.
Maybe then we put money together and buy your sister so she free?
And I don't think we'd be able to pay out. He was trying to get a connection with. Insert name here. I can't remember. Sorry.
Okay, so Sam, what are
Basically, potential large business opportunity. There's no way we could.
I also
Quite
like the
well.
fact that we just suggested buying your sister and you took it seriously and not insulted.
Yeah. Oh, flat out.
That
Flat
almost
out.
never
Okay,
happens.
actually
but
approve this.
what if we make an opportunity to your father that he cannot resist? He doesn't need to know it's us.
Mm,
And then we make him sign contract. You guys are good at contract.
Yeah, there's the thing at the moment. He's already signed a contract with these mercenaries. They're going to finish the job.
Oh, so we need to stop them from
mm.
finishing job. What if we destroy contract?
They will want repercussions.
Okay,
It-
doesn't work like this. Okay,
if
okay.
y-
I have
I-
learned
it-
something new about contracts.
If
Okay.
each party would possess a copy of the contract, we would have to take it from Sam's parents and from the those who were hired, which is impractical.
Yeah.
In regards to the situation, it's like the evening now, right, Ash?
Yes.
In regards to the present situation, Sam, does your mother have a nighttime wellness ritual away from your father, such as bathroom, skincare, personal maintenance?
They're not
Or
glued to the
better.
hip, technically.
Does your father go and meet at Special Rich Man Club each week?
It's been 3 years. I don't know what he does anymore. I don't really care.
All right, well...
I mean, I guess mother does. Sam, that's me. Ash, would I be right in ascertaining that, knowing, at least in the back of my mind, that mother has druidic things that she does? It's not like all the time. It's like very small. There are specific times that, like, this is the time that I go and do this. It's less of it because it's much more of an inconvenience.
Yep.
Sort of situation.
Yeah, her alone time thing is going and doing some of her druidic traditions.
Well, you said that it's autumn. Are we pre or post equinox? That'll normally be a
post now.
I wager, Mug, if you are prepared to take the chance, and if Sam, if you are willing to yield the knowledge from your mind, you should attempt to cast the spell. The worst that can happen is she fails to respond out of fear.
Yes, you can delve, I suppose, to find my mother. Please make sure it's only my mother.
Mug not want be rude. Mug want help.
I know. Just
yeah.
Gotta be careful these days.
You're
so
pressing deeper into Sam's thoughts.
Does he voluntarily fail the saving throw?
If there is a way to only voluntarily fail it when it comes to the mother, yeah. But if you start probing or seeing other things, then I will start intervening. If that makes sense.
Not how.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah.
It's not necessarily. He can't probe you. It's what you are thinking of. He can say things to try and make you think of things, but you can attempt to not think of them.
Yeah, Sam will think about their mother.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Rolling. That was 12 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a 19.
Okay. You managed to keep your focus on memories of your mother when you were younger, and not divulge anything of your siblings.
If anything, the only thing I would potentially allow him to see would be us together, the sibling-wise, but in the exact same outfits as we used to be, so to speak. But more concentrating on that, but it's one of those Sam's memory very slightly, just because it's a nice memory. But mostly concentrating on mother. So
I'll put a question as I'm sort of leading him through some of the things to get familiarity. I will put in a question there which relates to how his mother and father would, how they interacted, to try and partially to corroborate that his father is a bastard, but also to see more depth to the, be more familiar with a different side of the mother.
Yeah. Do you want me to leave this, Ash?
No, I think unless you are willing to do it, if you are not willing, then your wisdom save is enough that you keep yourself on your one-track mind.
If it's just regarding how mother and father kind of interact with each other, that's fine. That's it. It was a business marriage. She's the I'm here. I'm your wife. I have your children. I take care of them. Sort of thing going on. She's
So
very
it's-
nice.
A participation trophy wife?
In a way, I suppose. Like, Sam doesn't know the details of like why
That's
this
one way of
particular
putting it.
marriage was arranged or anything, but it.
Yeah.
I mean, they are
So-
married. She does her duty as a wife and a mother.
The spell only lasts for a minute, so can get some degree of familiarity. And then I will cast Sending, and it's going to be really confusing to the mother because it's going to be...
You got 25 words. Let's see what you got.
Me is Mug, friend of Sam. Sam wants to know that sister is safe. We want help, sister. Can you tell us what's going on? Do I have how many? Like,
One.
One
please
left.
respond. So it's like, please,
Just please.
and then respond is cut off.
You pooping?
do. Donuts.
For those that
So the
don't
part
know,
that's confusing is I'm saying that Sam is asking about his sister. So whether the mother takes that on face value or not.
The mother doesn't know. Right. You get a response. Good to hear Sam making friends. Hope they are safe.
I'd be repeating this word for word as it's coming in.
Concern is as message. Have not heard more from Mercs yet. Gravest concerns is the last year.
Neat. So they don't chime in with them. It's literally they only respond back once the job is done. Okay, cool.
That also is good news. It means nothing happens since letter sent.
Yeah. It's more. One thing I'm wondering: do we just deal? Yeah, we need to deal with the Xel'nari thing, and we can check from there. You know what? Let's get ready to go. We've got a mission ahead of us, and there's lots of other more important things to deal with, like nations warring.
Yes, let's. I have a few acquisitions to make. I will be speaking to Brindle to get some components, and we'll chat with Halas to see if he is willing to yield more spells. But aside from that, I'm good to go.
Cool.
Yep.
I
Ready to head out?
told her the job.
Sorry, what was that, robot?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you were roboting.
Did I robot? Oh god damn it.
Just a bit.
How's it now? Is it better?
Yeah,
All
fine.
good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was weird. I'll go tell Barda that we accept the job.
Right. I will prepare the paperwork and go and speak to Brindle.
That reminds me, and at this point, because if I'm going to go tell Barda and you're seeing Brindle, he will firstly give the finished chainmail to Kovac, and then there's paperwork.
Put it on your desk.
And then
Yeah.
there is paperwork to requisition for Splint. For Thalai.
I'm gonna go over this paperwork just to make sure that it's as good as it can possibly be.
Mhm.
has I ever fucked up requisitioning?
Just
When it-
because.
When it comes to the equipment requisition forms, Thalai is thorough. When it comes to everything else, he doesn't care.
Okay. What?
He doesn't want to deal with Brindle, so yeah. Naturally.
Well, if Kovac is going to deal with her, may as well do 2 birds, 1 stone.
Okay. We don't need to play it out since it's like the evening times, so it's just go there. Hi, Brindle. Paperwork. It's all immaculate. Yes, you resent all of us. This job is such a burden for you. Of course, I'll
And
pay
as-
attention to your
As
complaint.
usual, she gives you a harder time than most others.
And I just maintain that polite line through gritted teeth of yes, of course. Can I get my spell? Can I get my fine paper and ink, please? And I'll give her 150 gold in exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Is she willing to play ball?
Yep, she will hand it over.
Okay, I will get 150 gold of fine paper and ink, and I'm going to Halas with the hope of obtaining 2 spells. So it has been divulged that we are going towards the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
I refuse to travel to anywhere with altitude without featherfall.
Fair.
Yeah.
And I would also like to see if Halas has web in his book.
Oh, we got
Oh, we
raided
have
again.
a late raid.
Oh
Yes
my
to
gosh.
both.
Yes. Okay. Is he willing to share?
Yes, he is something he
Excellent.
will happily share with you.
Okay. I am going to immediately use the 150 gold worth of fine paper and ink, and 6 minutes later, I have featherfall and web in my book. I love being an order of scribes wizard. It's so good.
And
Also,
we will...
Shazoo.
Shazoo! I'm so sorry, Raiders, you were coming to us near the end of our stream.
But welcome
yes.
and hi. I hope whatever you guys
Yes.
were playing was awesome.
So we will close out the night with you waking up, getting ready in the morning, donning all your equipment, going down to the stables to find that the cart is being prepared for you. The one that
nice.
you've taken from the bars. As well as several kegs of ale.
Ah.
How is
Provisions,
that
I presume.
provisions?
Mug made provisions.
Mug gets supplies.
I'll have to expand your definition of supplies.
Only essentials.
Food
don't-
is essential.
Did you
The-
grab
I don't
milk?
No. Ale
The-
is essential. Thog not get ale, Thog cause fight. Fight happen, you need fix. Ale essential.
At this, Thog kind of looks over and goes, Mug, right. Get kind of feisty if I don't get me drink.
You know what? We have to keep our friends happy, even if they are coming with us just as mercenaries. We have to keep
And-
everyone happy. If they need to be inebriated, then so be it, you know?
Also, alcohol is good for keeping you warm in high altitudes.
Yeah, he's smart, he's smart. I'll ride with this one, just, make sure.
Can we just go now?
So you have the draft horses carrying the main carriage, and then your other horses that you've had requisitioned previously leading the small cart that has the ale on it.
So we have the wagon with draft horses,
Mhm.
and then the riding horses are pulling a small wagon with
A small cart. It's big enough for 2 people to ride on, or possibly a third sitting on with the ale. But it's not particularly big, and it's not covered or anything like that. Like there's a tarp over it, but that's about it.
Okay.
Okay, so 4 horses total. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
All right. Let's head on out.
Whichever one Kovac rides on is the one that I ride on.
I'll be in the covered wagon portion because there's a desk and I can work in there.
Storm is riding with Thug.
All right. I was going to say that I'm going to ride with the main cart because I don't think Thalai, Thog, and Mug will be able to fit on the small cart without the poor horses struggling if they're all pulling the ale as well.
Oh wait, are you guys leaving the cart with the barrels of ale and the horses with Storm and Thog?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool! Sounds like a great idea! I'm greatly good at handling animals, yes! Wait, I think
Thankfully for you, Thog is.
Oh, thank God.
He's been a mercenary on the roads for a long time.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I'll drive the covered wagon.
Storm only learned what a horse was like 4 years ago, man.
This is true.
Oh, did they also provision us with rations and that, or is that something we would
Yes.
do? Okay.
You have 4 weeks worth of rations provisioned.
Oh,
Okay.
so
Awesome.
that'll get us to the outpost? Potentially?
It'll get you the majority of the way, yes.
Okay.
We have money.
we
We can
can-
afford.
Well, we can also hunt and cook as well.
Yeah,
Like,
it depends on if you
Yeah.
have any stops along the way or anything like that. A direct route, you'd probably just be running out of rations as you get there.
well, Storm
Alright.
has cooking skills, so...
All right. That is where we will leave it for tonight, with you heading out on your next big adventure. I'm sorry, Raiders, who have come in a bit late. Unfortunately, you are at the end of our stream, but
It is still a
we
pleasure
will
to
be
have
back.
you, though.
We will be back next week, next Sunday, with more D&D and the Trials of the Xel'nari. Or
And
Tuesday nights, we have our Stars Without Number campaign, which is our
Yeah.
sci-fi
Ooh.
setting.
yeah,
With, where are you positioned? 2 down from me, Mr. Rory, is
Hello.
our Dungeon Master for that one, and I am just a player who likes to blow stuff up in that one.
Much to my chagrin, but
Yeah.
it's always fun.
and I play... How would you describe Catalina?
Yes.
Also likes explosives and big guns? Espionage?
She like vodka and angst.
That's
And
rude.
she's shiny.
That's rude. She is shiny. She is actually
She
very
is
But
shiny.
is it it might be rude, but is it inaccurate?
Look, I won't say she likes angst, just because she indulges in a lot of angst, okay? And she's super sober right now, except for that bottle of vodka she chugged the other day.
Uh-huh. That's definitely how sober works.
We also might be about to commit some war crimes on the...
War crimes? No,
Jesus.
no, no, no. We
wait.
don't war
I am going
crimes.
to glass the Yakutans on that side of the planet.
Oh no.
We are going to defend my home planet from the invaders. Excuse me. They are killing our natives.
Look, let's just put it this way. History is written by the victor.
So, we are defending.
So, with that, we will say good night. Have a wonderful night. We need to find someone to raid.
Yes, I was going to say,
Yeah.
but don't go.
So we can pass on the love.
Shoot us a follow if you want to hang out with us in the future, because we do lots of RPGs and we'd love to have you along. But also hang around because we're going to raid someone. We want to pass on the raids. We've had 3 raids tonight. Holy shit, that's awesome.
3 raids.
3 raids! It is so great to have you here! And we're going to raid somebody else.
Okay. Does anyone have someone for us to raid?
I
With
don't
Gray doing
know
art
anyone.
and
I'm
Puppy
checking my...
doing RimWorld, but I don't have any other D&D raids on at the moment.
I'm having a look.
I want like Stormy Dragon Tavern viewers also watch that Captain Robear's come up again.
I'm being suggested. Oh my god!
What?
I feel like there's quite literally a Russian knockoff of us. Not knockoff in the sense that we're being ripped off, but I've been suggested a lot of Russian channels for some reason, and there's one
Weird.
called Fluffy Dragon Tavern.
Fluffy Dragon Tavern.
I think we have to rate that.
Okay.
So, Stormy Dragon Tavern is going to raid Fluffy Dragon Tavern,
Wait,
which
I
has...
need to check to make sure they're safe first.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They are playing
Dragon.
D&D 5e. I cannot read Cyrillic, so I don't know what their description says.
I was gonna say, can you just copy it into Google Translate?
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Let's confuse some Russians.
Mhm.
But it's also along the lines of it's what. Are we going to understand?
Welcome.
things?
We're here
Oh, no, by the way.
conducting games broadcasts on tabletop role-playing games.
Wade to the East, Shadows of Erith, one-shot D&D is their title.
Well, let's just see who else is playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, welcome. Here we conduct gaming broadcasts on tabletop role-playing games, in particular on the 5th edition D&D system. The game world is completely invented from scratch by our host, the DM. You can find out more and catch up on our Telegram group. Yeah. They're Russian.
Oh yeah, I see them.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I will admit, looking at the Fluffy Dragon Tavern, like all of their all the players are dressed up like their characters. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
I
Are
mean, we
they-
did do that for our
Yeah, we
Stars
did.
game.
I
Are
remember
they
that, that
are
was
they
fun.
playing in English though, or are they playing in Russian? That is.
They're playing in
Russian.
Russian.
That's
Uh,
yeah.
in
That's
Russian.
All the chat is not.
Their entire chat is right. Love the idea. Love the concept.
love it,
Sending our
yeah.
love.
that's a shame.
But-
Because it'd be cool otherwise.
How did they get the name?
I mean.
I want to know how they got the name.
I mean.
How did we? I mean,
Is it just the
Oh,
universe?
Ours has a
is it-
story, man. Ours has a story.
Is it just the universe is a big, wild, and crazy place, and occasionally humans have similar ideas?
Probably.
Yes, this was a
yes.
map. This is the map of Afindra, the land of which
Oh yeah,
we are
hang on.
playing
I
in.
will zoom out. There we go.
Sorry for the circles and everything over it. It
The
is
scribbles.
rough descriptions of stuff at the moment.
Yes. Sorry about the scribbles. Yeah, Mr. DM had to inform us of locations, and therefore circles were born. Let's
Circles.
Let's see.
if anyone in chat possibly knows anyone, I don't know.
Otherwise,
works.
I have a couple of Aussie streamers who are streaming right now, and we could definitely throw them some love. Gray is streaming some art.
Hooray! We haven't rated
yeah.
them in a while.
Reichner's playing Apex Legends. Let's see who else is playing. Jin is playing League of Legends. Don't know what we're into, but all valid options.
I like Grey.
Yeah, we want to throw Gray some. You know what? Gray only has 5
Excuse
people watching him at the moment.
Let's
so let's
throw
throw
him
him
some
some
love.
love. Let's just throw
Yeah,
him
sure.
He throws so
Yeah.
much love at us, so let's do it. He is doing some
Yeah.
art and has some pretty chaotic
Unfortunately,
content,
Sarah,
which
you
is
have
fun.
tuned in at the end. It is 11 o'clock at night for us.
Yeah, very sorry.
We are Aussie streamers, except for Oddie.
I'm in the UK. It's midday for me. I'm gonna go back to bed.
But
No.
But you can catch up on the vlogs for it, and we do stream every Sunday night,
all
starting
our-
at 7 p.m. our time, and Tuesday same time, Tuesday nights as well.
All our episodes are also on YouTube. You just have to look up the Stormy Dragon Tavern. It'll pop up as like the first result. And we stream regularly twice a week, so you can definitely catch us through the week. So yeah, stay tuned, yar. Anyway, I'm gonna pop us over to our end screen, and then we are going to throw our love to Gray. He is a friend of ours, a friend of the tavern, and he does art and has some pretty awesome fun chaos going on, so give him some love. He deserves it.
That is a fantastic parting gift. Thank you, Sarah.
Oh,
I-
that's wonderful.
Would that make it a taxi?
Oh, that's awful. That makes it beautiful. Ah, damn it. Alright, guys. We love you, and we will catch you next time. Bye-bye.
Have a wonderful night.
Bye.